Hey everybody, welcome back to Storytime with H. Fanng. I'm a Fanng. And we're back to Dragon Age Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Oh man, I've been looking forward to this for a while. This weekend seemed to go by so slowly. Did not go by quick at all. Yesterday especially felt like it dragged on. Resume. Sorry I'm a little late today. I'll make it up to you guys by running a half hour late as well. Alright. Huh. I'll just work with this. Wait. Ah, dang, I can't see my little bar. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
I see it found some augmentation crystals. I was not even aware it knew about them. Well done. So, what does it think? They don't make me look any wider, do they? I find I'm already too wide as it is.
No, they're quite slimming.
It must be the vertical pattern it put them in. Did it know to do that? It must have. I think it should find some more as soon as possible. I want to glitter from ear to ear, so to speak.
I forgot about that. I mean, it's only deduction that I figured it out. So, it's weird that you would say such a thing. What's with the heavy sigh?
Oh, that. Merely reflecting on the hopeless nature of the task in front of it. The most likely outcome is that it and its companions will become a stain on some rock for the Darkspawn to tread upon. I shall be moved to a single tear by the tragedy.
When we were next to your stain.
I think not. I am made of pure rock, skin to core. At best, I can become a pile of dust, but a smear I will definitely not leave behind.
Ha!
That's for softer, squishier things like itself and its friends. What's that? Did it hear flapping wings? There may be pigeons nearby. We should be alert.
Shale hates pigeons. Still with me, I see.
Yes, its adventures are interesting, even if the chances for success are remarkably slim. It would be better to throw oneself off a cliff, I suspect. Does it wish me to leave? I can, though I see no reason to go.
No, stay, you're quite helpful.
No doubt. Without me, it would have to carry its inventory on its own. Perhaps we should continue. Its chances of success are small enough without further dawdling.
I already have to carry my inventory on my own. if I increase my inventory by increasing my people, the number of people I have with me, it'd be so much easier. I expect going to be different.
Different than a statue? Different than a log? Should I talk in a monotone? Yes, master, I exist to serve the master. I shall kill for the master and only for the master. Perhaps you expected me to have a booming voice. Recite limericks. I can recite limericks, if it likes.
I did expect the booming voice. It's odd that there's no big booming voice. Are they dirty limericks?
Mostly they involve slaughtering pigeons in creative and invasive manners.
Ah.
I have never met another golem. I have no idea what one might be like, or why I wouldn't be like them. Why? Has it met other golems? Did they not sound as I do?
You just seem very animated.
I don't know what other golems might be like, but I am already superior by virtue of my free will. This is a good thing.
Oh yeah, this is the key one. She mentions free will. This one is bad. I agree.
Imagine the benefits. No need to eat
Yeah.
or sleep or perform other functions. Walk underwater, crush the heads of every opponent. The possibilities are limitless. Barring the occasional 30 years or so of paralysis, there's little to compare.
Ah.
Now stop talking so much. The wagging of its moist little tongue is distracting.
Hey. Call my tongue little? Well, why would I feel offended by
I
that?
have better things to do.
No. Are those crystals in your skin?
Think of them as accessories.
Huh. What did they do?
I suspect that it is an art that was practiced when golems were more, commonplace. My former master collected whatever lore he could find on the subject. He searched far and wide to collect what crystals he could and then added them. It is not an unpleasant sensation.
So they're decoration?
As I understand it, the crystals allow me to alter the flow of magic around me. Wilhelm had hoped to turn me into a battery of mana, something he could tap at will.
But they can do other things too?
Some of the crystals increase the presence of mana, some absorb or reflect spells. There are various kinds. All I can promise is that should it ever find one of these crystals, I can likely tell it the function and what it would do if added to me.
Ah. I don't want to take advantage, Shale.
Why not? I don't get to wear clothing and other adornments like the rest of you creatures after all. That answers its question, I assume? Unless it has more.
Told you killed your former master.
I already tell it that I do not remember doing such. I remember having a master. My memories of what happened to him are vague.
Vague, but not non-existent.
Clever and true. Oh, very well. Let me see what I can recall. My former master enjoyed experimenting upon me. I remember that much. There was tinkering with spells and then the crystals. He was very eager to alter my function, I think.
Alter you? Why? You're fine as you are.
Flattery. And obvious flattery, too.
Yes.
I feel warm and fuzzy inside. He possessed my control rod. And back then, it would have prevented me from doing anything he did not command me to, no matter how I might have wished to. So what happened? I am unsure. He was experimenting, and then nothing.
Hold on. Sorry. Something got caught in my throat. Still caught in my throat. Hold on. So he hit the kill me button by accident?
Oh, ho, ho. It does like to laugh, does it?
Who
Who knows? I may have such a thing. And then he was gone. I was standing where I was, in the village, and I could no longer move. The villagers came, poked and prodded me in fear, and then realized they could neither move me nor destroy me. So they simply left me. And in time, I forgot I hadn't stood there all along.
That must have been terrible. I'm sorry.
In fact, at first, I found it more of a relief. For so many years, I'd had to leap to that little toadstool's every command. Get this, pick up that, put it down, pick it up again. The gall! At first, I'd hoped he'd simply decided to leave me there paralyzed. An acceptable trade-off. After years passed, I simply stopped caring.
There we go. Okay, belly's full. I can focus 100% now. Sounds like you had a good rest.
I think I was ready to move on. Another few years and the moss would have covered my face. And then where would I have been? Whatever the mage did seemed to render the control rod useless.
Been on open sea.
Thankful, yes. And provided it doesn't decide to copy his experiments, not that I would allow it, it is nothing to fear from me. Much.
Huh. Actually, this brings up a good point. They say that a rolling stone gathers no moss. Oh, rolling stone gathers no... Okay. My brain was thinking a rolling stone gathers moss. I don't know why I thought that was the saying. Instead, a rolling stone gathers no moss. So she wanted to move so she could stop gathering moss, I guess. And that feared for me much. Sounds good to me.
The things that it fights, and it fights things often, that is a different story. Let us get back to the walking and the fighting. My stone is beginning to itch again.
Itchy stone. Ooh, plus 13.
It doesn't have better things to do.
It does not. How did you end up in Honlieth?
Yes, that I remember quite well. My former master, the mage Wilhelm, he brought me. As I recall, he had acquired some position with whatever lord ruled the land. I, being little more than a glorified possession at the time, was brought along. Oh, how he enjoyed impressing the villagers with me. Gollum, snarl at that villager there, be fearsome. And of course, I would have to do it.
Ah. I would have thought you wouldn't, or you'd enjoy scaring humans.
I'd have happily stomped them all into paste, and then ripped down their little houses and stomped on them, too. In fact, after 30 years of watching them, I'd do it twice. What I didn't like was being ordered to do it. Dangled in front of those frightened morons like some scary thing. Once I was a statue, it took those villagers years before they'd even approach me. The first one to actually work up the nerve to touch me urinated himself. Ugh.
Oof. Why in front of the tower?
This is where Wilhelm kept me. He wanted me out in the open where I could be frightening like a scarecrow. I was supposed to watch for thieves. Pah. Plus, his wife didn't want me indoors. She said there wasn't room for me. Hag.
His wife?
I was once larger, 10 feet tall. Then the loathsome hag complained that I couldn't fit.
Oh, yeah, this.
So the mage had me shrunk down. Can it believe it? And she still wanted me out.
How does someone shrink a golem?
And a lot of nerve.
A chisel. Dang. Dang, all chisel. That's why Shale is about the same height as us, even though we will encounter golems when we go to Orzammar, and they are much bigger. I didn't like this Wilhelm, I take it.
He did love using that control rod. Fondled it so much his wife actually threatened to throw it in the lake. I would have liked to have seen that. Which reminds me, where did it find the rod? Did it pay a great deal for it?
Oh, yes, a fortune, in fact.
Good. Clearly, I am well.
Yeah. I didn't pay anything, but Shale's so egotistical that you want to appease Shale by just saying, oh yeah, I spent a massive quantity of money on it. Let's see, I'm trying to remember who I need to bring where. I need to bring Shale down into Orzammar. I need to bring Alistair with me to Redcliffe. I don't want to bring Morrigan to the Circle. Is there anywhere I benefit bringing Morrigan? Probably to Soldier's Peak.
I traveled with the mage. He did a lot of traveling, I remember that. But where we went, it is rather fuzzy. I remember great battles, fighting many humans long ago. They were all very soft and squishy. And before that, No, there are only images. I was somewhere dark.
Huh. Just how old are you?
Wilhelm used to brag that the dwarves stopped making golems centuries ago. I do not age as you soft creatures do. Sadly, my memory is no better. Plus, I get bored and stop paying attention.
Yeah. You get bored and stop paying attention to things around.
Good. I was just about done talking about it. It does like to have a good chat now and again, doesn't it?
Okay. Now and again doesn't make any sense. Let me just, questions?
It doesn't have better things to do.
My gosh, how do I have so much to talk about to Shale? How did Wilhelm... I haven't even given the gift to Shale yet. Which is a pet rock, by the way. How did Wilhelm come to acquire you?
I know, as Wilhelm often bragged about it to whomever was willing to listen to him. He claimed to have found me in the deep roads. I was in the ruins of a thaig, he said, deactivated, with my control rod not far away.
Oh, yeah. It's hard to get control of golems, or to get a golem, because you have to get the control rod. Most of them are destroyed. Or held somewhere mysterious. No one knows where. You don't know why you were there.
I think I remember a battle. It was long before, and then there was darkness. In short, no. I do not remember why I was there. It makes no difference.
Does explain the darkness before, though, because... I mean, it's very dark down underground. In case no one realized that. Like, super dark.
A hobby of his, scavenging. One of the reasons he traveled so much is that he was looking for entrances into the deep roads, old places the dwarves had long forgotten. And then he would sneak down and search for magical treasure, before anyone was the wiser.
Nah. Wouldn't that have been dangerous?
Indeed. He had spells that allowed him to remain hidden and move quickly, but he had no defense against the blight and worried constantly that he would get sick. If any darkspawn showed themselves, he fled. More often, he would have to fight other scavengers, dwarves who had become tainted. In the end, it killed him. I mean,
oh yeah.
He found me there, right?
Tainted. Like, when we get to Orzammar is when you'll learn about a lot of the darkness of this world. Like, this world shows a lot of the darkness of the Blight, and it's very uncomfortable. So if we hadn't found you...
With the twit, and I would be none the wiser. I don't think I was aware while I was there. Not like in the village. Or perhaps I was. Perhaps that was the dark place, and I simply couldn't see anything. How long could even I sit in the darkness and stare out at nothing, never sleeping? Oh, I do not wish to think of that.
Man, that is horrifying. Being unable to move, trapped in the darkness underground, constantly aware, never able to sleep, never able to die. Man, that's horrifying. Do you know where in the Deep Rose this was?
That secretive bastard refused to tell me. I would ask and ask, but no. He used to say that one day, if I were compliant and didn't talk back at his wife, he would take me there and I could look around myself. Rotten, lying bastard. If I had his head in my hands now, I would squeeze it like a giant lemon.
Juicy and gross. Hey, I did it. Okay, Shale got a little stronger. Perfect. Yeah, buddy. Good boy. I just like to pet the dog. Good boy, Fanng. Yeah, who's a good boy? Okay.
Something on your mind?
Questions?
Of course.
Why have you made a tempo if you hate the chantry?
Have you seen the uniform? It's not only stylish, but well made. I'm a sucker for good tailoring.
Fair enough. Man, the days when people could get their clothes tailored was... I kind of want to find a good tailor and get, like, good clothes again, but I'm not made of money. I never even had good clothes like that. It's just the idea of having tailored clothes feels... Clothes don't fit me well. They're always so awkward because I'm a different shape than the average guy. Got a long torso and short legs, so if I could get, like, nice tailored pants, it'd be nice to have pants that actually fit properly. Oh. Thunder's powerful today. It's supposed to rain all week. Didn't know it was gonna be thundery. I don't think I've ever seen you wearing it.
I keep it hidden under my pillow. Sometimes I'll take it out just so I can hug it fondly and remember the good old days. Brings a tear to the eyes, you know.
Oh, I thought that was allergies. What's the real reason?
You don't really want to know about my being a Templar, do you? It's really quite boring.
I do really want to know. Because I need you to... I need you to get hard. And talking about your Templar days gets you hard. So weird. Then make it something more exciting.
The way you think, you're all right. If you're really curious, then I'll tell you. The truth of the matter is that I did hate going to the monastery. The initiates from poor families thought I put on airs, while the noble ones called me a bastard and ignored me. I felt like Al-Eamon had cast me off unwanted, and I was determined to be bitter. But I took some solace in the training itself, I guess. I was actually quite good at it.
What did you enjoy about the training?
Mostly, but also the discipline. You need to have a disciplined mind in order to use the abilities we have. It was difficult, but rewarding. I never really felt at home anywhere, though. And until I joined the Grey Wardens. And Duncan felt my Templar abilities might be useful when we encountered Darkspawn magic, so I kept it up. What about you? Do you have anywhere you consider home?
I'm just a big wet blanket. Yeah, that's my job. Just call me Soggy. My home was taken over by Arl.
Stupid of me to ask. I'm sorry. We won't always be traveling like this, you know. Once the war is over, once the blight is... well, a time will come when we'll have to think about having a real home again. Though that seems like a far ways off. And I suppose the Grey Wardens are gone for good. Either way.
I mean, we can bring them back, maybe? Assuming we even survive. They can be rebuilt. You can always keep traveling. This is not that. They can be rebuilt.
I suppose you're right. We can create new Grey Wardens, but we'll never get back those we lost. I wonder if it would ever feel the same.
I never met any of them.
Now I've sidetracked us. We'd better get back to what we're supposed to be doing right now.
Ah, dang it! I gotta click on you again to talk to you. Okay.
On your mind?
Yes. Questions.
Of course.
Okay. Oh yeah, this is funny. If you were in the Chantry, have you never?
Never what? Had a good pair of shoes?
Come on, you know what I'm asking. You know what I mean?
Not sure I do. Have I never seen a basilisk? Ate jellied ham? Have I never licked a lamppost in winter?
Well, now you're making fun of me.
Make fun of my comrade in arms? Perish the thought. Well,
You jerk.
Have you ever licked a lamppost in winter?
I say it's a euphemism. Somehow. Aha! Wait, Oh, I've licked my share of lampposts and then some.
That's a disturbing mental image you've conjured for me right there. I myself never had the
Jeez.
pleasure. I haven't thought about it. But, you know.
Oh, I see. You like the proper parts.
Oh, that's funny. Your cruel japes will be remembered, sir. If you hear sobbing later, that's me crying myself to sleep.
At least you'll get some decent rest.
Ha ha ha. Your cruel interrogation will be remembered forever. Or maybe just until lunch. Lunch makes everything better. Oh, look, I have cheese. Something on
So sad. Oh, cheese. Cheese does make a lot of things better. Not everything, but most things. What changes after you
other than becoming a Grey Warden?
after the joining? Yeah, even a Grey Warden longer than I have.
You know, I asked Duncan this too, and all I got was, "You'll see."
He wouldn't tell you?
Oh, it's not that Duncan wants to keep it a secret. It's just that the Grey Wardens don't discuss it much. I gather it's not a pleasant topic. The first change I noticed was an increase in appetite. I used to get up in the middle of the night and raid the castle larder. I thought I was starving. I'd slurp down every dinner like it was my last. My face all covered in gravy. When I'd look up, the other Grey Wardens would stare, then laugh themselves to tears.
I haven't felt anything like that.
I saw you eating dinner the other day.
Uh-oh.
Savage.
Yes, well,
Yeah, the classy camaraderie of two men hanging out in the open. I take it you were like this before the joining, then. Oh,
Smidge.
then there were the nightmares. Duncan said it was part of how we sense the Darkspawn. We tap into their, well, I don't know what you call it, their group mind.
Hive mind.
When we sleep, it's even worse. You learn to block it out after a while, but at first it's hard. It's supposed to be worse for those who join during a blight. How is it for you?
I've had some strange dreams.
People never have much trouble, but that's rare. Others have trouble sleeping their entire life. They're just more sensitive, I suppose. Everyone ends up the same, though.
You just block it out.
Once you reach a certain age, the real nightmares come. That's how a Grey Warden knows his time has come.
Huh. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's right. We never had time to tell you that part, did we? Well, in addition to all the other wonderful things about being a Grey Warden, you don't need to worry about dying from old age. You've got 30 years to live, give or take. The taint, it's a death sentence. Ultimately, your body won't be able to take it. When the time comes, most Grey Wardens go to Orzammar and die in battle rather than
Jeez.
waiting. It's tradition.
That's terrible. Because basically, I forgot about this. It's not that they go and die in battle because they, it compels them to. They don't want to sit there and rot while the taint from the Darkspawn blood consumes them and rots them away. Why Orzammar?
Find Darkspawn down where the dwarves are. The oldest Grey Wardens head to the deep roads for one last glorious battle. Not that there's a shortage of Darkspawn during the Blight, but that's the tradition. The dwarves respect us for it. And you wondered why we kept joining a secret from the new recruits. There you have it.
Seems a high price to pay.
Suppose it is. We're the only ones who can stop the Blight, however. Is there a price too high to pay for that? You know, Duncan, he started having the nightmares again. He told me that in private. He said it wouldn't be long before he'd go to Orzammar himself. I guess he got what he wanted. I just wish it had been something worthy of him.
If you only have 30 years to live and you're recruited when you're 20-something, then you die when you're 50-something. Dang. Basically, you hope you die in battle so you don't have to worry about the tank consuming your mind. He will be remembered.
Ending the Blight should make this all worthwhile, right?
Because if I don't remember, you don't raise an approval.
Something on your mind?
Dragon Age 2 does improve on the approval system quite a bit, actually.
I didn't know them for very long, but I guess it was longer than you. You never met them all, did you? They were quite a group.
I never met any of them.
Actually, they felt like an extended family, since we were all cut off from our former lives. We also laughed more than you'd think. There was this one time... Well, you probably don't want to hear stories about men you didn't know.
No, I'd like to hear about them. I have no idea what they were like.
There was one Grey Warden who came all the way from the Anderfels. What was his name? Gregor. He was a burly man with the biggest, fuzziest beard you've ever seen.
Ha.
And the man could drink. He drank all the time, but he never got drunk. Finally, we all made a pool to see just how many pints it would take to put him under the table.
I think I remember this story. But I could outdrink him.
Oh, I honestly doubt it. You might have tried, but this fella had a supernatural constitution, I swear. Anyhow, we never did find out. He said he'd drink a pint for every half pint that the rest of us drank. He was still going by the time the rest of us were passed out. I'm told that Duncan walked in later on and saw us all passed out from one end of the hall to the other, and Gregor still drinking. He laughed until he nearly...
Never. Yeah, Alistair just constantly gets very sad when he thinks of Duncan being dead. That's basically Alistair's constant state of mind. This must be hard for you.
I suppose so. I thought I was done with this, but it just struck me that I have nothing to remember Duncan by. Nothing at all. There's no body, not even a token of his that I could take with me. That must sound really stupid to you.
You have your memories of him.
I just would have liked something of his to take with me, that's all. Well, there's no use in moaning about it, is there? It's gone. Let's just go.
Alistair might be a bit of a hoarder. Every time anybody dies or leaves him, he wants to have something of theirs physical to remember them by. Ah, fair enough.
Do you mind if I ask?
Yeah, go, wait, what do you, time for the juicy gossip, I take it?
I've got this nefarious plan to go around to each of them and secretly tell them all the nasty things you said.
Ah, I knew it!
And I shall become the group leader.
Ah, you ass, I knew it. Very cute. So you know I'm laughing at you, not with you.
Ouch, now I'm wounded. Look at me, bleeding all over the place. You're just not very nice, are you? Seriously though, I'm only curious. I've had enough time to form my own opinions, and I just want to see if yours are any different.
Yes, probably. I mean, you hate mages, so I know you don't like Morgan. He doesn't hate mages. He likes Wynn. Sort of. Who's a circle mage, so not an apostate. And Wynn's the only... Wynn and Zevran are the only ones I'm missing, so... Only you tell me your opinion as well.
Try and stop me. Let's see, where should I begin? What about Sten? The way he looks at me with those eyes. Creepy. And he's so quiet for someone so big.
I respect him.
The more I talk to him, the more reasonable he does seem. His philosophy is so strange.
It is.
But it doesn't sound at all as vile as the Chantry describes it. And
Yeah.
yet, he killed all those people. He doesn't even deny it. Doesn't that bother you?
I mean, you want to look at how many people we've killed already, Alistair? Granted, we didn't kill little children, but we've killed a lot of people. And we're going to kill far more. I mean, we're all killers.
I don't know if I like the sound of that, but I guess I take your meaning. What about Liliana? Is she crazy? Or do you really believe in her vision?
I believe that she believes in her
That's
vision.
one way to put it. I noticed that you and her have become close.
I believe in the her who believes in me.
The rest of us have talked about it.
Talk about us?
You think we have better things to do than gossip about you? You give us far too much credit.
I love it. Basically, us is Morrigan and him right now, because they're gossiping about me and Liliana, so they gossip. He gossips to... Sten's not one for gossip. So Morrigan's the only one he can gossip to. Which is funny. Yes, we have a connection.
Also, well, I hope you know what you're doing. I don't know what to make of her. If you look at her when she doesn't see you, she just looks so sad. I almost feel guilty taking her away from her life.
Oh. It was her choice.
Yes, I know. Still, I feel badly for her. Morrigan Dragon. Do you trust her? Think about it. Maybe Flemeth sent her with us for some other reason than she said.
Fair enough. It's not that she's an apostate, it's that she's literally Flemeth's daughter. Really don't like each other, do you?
From the fact that she's a complete and utter bitch.
Ha!
No, I don't like her at all. Why? Do you?
I think she's beautiful, don't you?
Sure. Beautiful, just like something that's also dangerous. Like a beautiful, dangerous thing.
Ah, very eloquent. Yeah, perfect. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like a dragon? Or a storm?
Yes, one of those, but more evil.
Ha!
I think my curiosity is sated. Let's get back to it, shall we?
Yes! Constitution!
Of course.
Grey Wardens?
They are.
Never mind.
About the Grey Wardens, anyhow. Fair enough. Something on your mind? Of course.
He has to be a Templar.
Yes, but not yourself. I need someone who's trained
Oh, man.
as a warrior. It's as much about discipline as anything. I guess if I'm going to give up Chantry secrets, I may as well go all the way. Send whoever you want trained to me in camp, and I'll see what I can do.
Perfect. I can make Sten a warrior. I won't, cause not a warrior, a Templar. I won't make him a Templar because that's dumb. For Sten. Doesn't make any sense.
You called.
I want to discuss something you mentioned. Never mind, I didn't want to discuss anything you mentioned. I have a question.
I am hardly surprised.
You find Ferelden very strange.
Honestly, no one has a place here. Our farmers wish to be merchants. The merchants dream of being nobles, and the nobles become warriors. Very well.
Actually, never mind. Let's go.
As you wish.
Okay. You don't want to talk. Liliana? What up, girl? No, that's the wrong one. Nothing, never mind. We need to talk. What will you do when this is all over?
I have not given this a lot of thought. What will I do? A brief stop at the cloister in Lothering is in order. I left quite abruptly, and I should tie up loose ends if I can.
Sounds reasonable. I hope your mother isn't worried for you.
I gave the woman numerous headaches. She's probably glad I left and took my strange ideas with me.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say that. She was always kind to me, even if she didn't understand me. Yes, I should return, at least to say goodbye. I'll not stay in Lothering for long. My time in the cloister was a time of healing, but I am ready to face the world again.
I need to give her better armor. I always end up giving her just leather armor like this. I need to give her something sturdier so she doesn't die as easily. I don't think there's much she can equip. I like to see the world too. There we go.
So much out there.
Excitement.
Adventures to be had and stories to be told. I want to be part of it all. I might need some company. And you're not too irritating.
Oh, thanks.
Welcome to come along if you like.
When you put it that way, how can I say no?
Settle then. You and I wandering the world, seeking our fortunes. I can't wait.
Ah! Wait.
Here for you.
Need to talk.
Of course.
Traveling minstrel, you have tales to share.
I love stories far too much to keep them to myself. Everyone should be able to benefit from them, I think.
So... That's quite a few.
Country law says it is man's pride that created the Darkspawn. In ages past, The mages of the Tevinder Imperium.
I'm kind of wondering if this will add
they thought their magics
codex
invincible
entries.
and imagined that they were greater than the Maker himself. So thinking, they invaded his golden city, planning to take it for themselves and depose their own creator. But they were impure and full of sin. And it is with the sin that they tainted the golden city, corrupting it forever. The Maker cursed them and cast them from his sight. Wherever they went, they spread the taint of their sin. Any land that was touched by the taint became blighted and would suffer no life. Instead, the Darkspawn arose to torment us and remind us of our hubris.
I've long hoped that the mystery of the origins of the Darkspawn would one day be answered. You know any stories from Orlais?
Of course, Orlesians enjoy telling stories. I shall tell you my favorite tale of Avalyn, the Knight of Orlais.
Ah, yes. It does sound interesting.
A long time ago, a girl child was born to a farmer. He had hoped for a son, not a daughter, and so he told his wife to abandon the child in the woods. Before the cold could claim her, the baby was found by a tribe of Dalish elves who took pity on the poor mewling thing and raised her as their own. Avalyn, for that is what they called her, grew strong and quick and clever under the guidance of the elves. She learned to wield the sword as well as any man, could kill a deer with an arrow at 100 paces, and was as graceful on the back of a horse as she was on foot.
Saw that coming.
Many legends have familiar forms and themes. We enjoy them so because we know them. Avalyn's Dalish guardians saw that she could easily best any Orlesian chevalier in battle, and wanted to show the cruel humans the child they had left to die. They bestowed upon her a fine horse and armor, and sent her to prove herself to her people in the grand tourney. Now in those days, no woman was allowed to take up arms, let alone compete in the grand tourney. But Avalyn kept her helmet on, and was not discovered.
Dangerous of the elves to send her to do this. Did she win?
Avalyn won many events, and gained the approval of the adoring crowd. Eventually, she came face to face with the knight Kaleva in the grand melee. Avalyn had already bested him in the joust, and Kaleva was determined not to lose a second time. Out of desperation to regain his honor, Kaleva tripped Avalyn and tossed her to the ground, ripping off her helmet as he did so. Silence fell upon the arena as Avalyn was revealed. Kaleva declared the previous competitions invalid. A woman had taken part, and this was not allowed. But the crowd cheered for Avalyn. Kaleva was furious, for he had lost to a woman and was now being shamed. Blinded by his rage, he forced Avalyn to her knees. "Know your place, woman," cried he, and slit her throat.
I was hoping for a happy ending.
The son of the king, Prince Freyan, was present. He recognized Avalyn's skill and bravery, and began to see the injustice done to the women in his land. When he was made king, he rewrote the laws of Orlais so that women could also become chevalier. He honored Avalyn and knighted her after her death. And to this day, any female who is knighted reveres Avalyn the Brave, for she is the patron of all women chevalier.
Okay, good for her. I mean, she died to do it, but good for her.
Chant of says it is
Dang it.
in age,
I thought this would tell me more about Darkspawn.
they were impure. The maker, any land that was touched by the taint became blighted.
Ferelden legends.
Told to me by my mother a long time ago. It always chilled me to the bone. Maybe you have heard of Flemeth?
Of course. Morgan's mother was called Flemeth.
Are you sure? Was she the Flemeth of legend?
Possibly.
Yes, the devourer of men. Flemeth, mother of witches.
Possibly.
Flemeth, demon-touched, who dwells in the mists.
Yes, actually, she's admitted. She is that Flemeth. She didn't really introduce herself as such.
Mothers scare their children with They say that if you're bad, Flemeth will spirit you away and bind you to her forever. They also say that Flemeth mourns her lost beauty and will steal yours through your looking glass if she catches you.
Flemeth was once beautiful?
Flemeth's beauty was known throughout the land. She had hair
I'm a
like
jerk.
a moonless night, skin as pale as winter's first snow, and eyes as beautiful and perilous as the sea. When she came of age, she came to the attention of the Lord of Highever, Conobar, and he took her for his wife. Conobar soon learned that his young bride had the gift of magic. He kept this a secret.
Oh, right.
for he feared
This is the
she would
false
steal it
tale.
from him. Flemeth stayed with Conobar for some years, and with his blessing, she practiced her art. And then one day,
We've heard the true tale from Morrigan.
Osen came to the castle. Flemeth was captivated by Osen's voice, and he by her beauty, and they fell in love.
Ooh, the plot
Flemeth
thickens.
longed to be with her true love, and she and Osen fled from Conobar's lands, seeking refuge in the Kokari wilds with the Chasen tribes. They lived there happily for many a year, till the day Flemeth received news that Conobar was dying and longed to see her face one last time. Flemeth's heart swelled with pity for the man who once was her husband, and begged Osen to return to Conobar's side with her. But when Flemeth and Osen entered Highever, they were captured by Conobar's men, and Osen was slain in front of Flemeth's eyes. Flemeth was imprisoned in the highest tower of the castle.
I believe
There
Flemeth's
the great
version,
Conobar
actually.
broke down on her. Distraught at the loss of her love, Flemeth plotted revenge against her husband. She summoned a fey demon, intending for it to wreak vengeance on Conobar. But a spell went awry. The demon possessed Flemeth. Turning her into an abomination, the halls of the castle ran red with blood as Flemeth slaughtered Conobar and all his men. The last of Flemeth's humanity melted away, and at dawn, she stole back to the wilds to plot and scheme for 100 years. They say she took to her side many Chasen men, and with their help, begat her daughter witches, who even now prowl the dark places of the Kokari wilds.
Yeah, the more I hear about her, the more I realize Flemeth's story has to be the true version. It makes the most sense, and once you know it, hearing the fictional versions just make them sound more and more fictional. What the heck is up with your bow? Is it wrapped in cloth? Is that what this is? No? Something... It's not just me, right? That bow looks weird.
A long time ago,
Alindra and her soldiers, the last one.
Alindra. She had many suitors, but spurned them all, for she did not love them. One day, Alindra was sitting by her window in her father's castle, singing and dreaming, when her lovely voice caught the attention of a young soldier. Entranced by her song, the soldier drew near to Alindra's window. As their eyes met, he fell in love with her, and she with him. When Alindra told her father about the man she had chosen, he was furious, for Alindra was high-born, but her love nothing more than a common soldier. To keep them apart, he had Alindra imprisoned in the highest tower of his castle, and sent her soldier to the wars. Alas, not a month had passed before news of the soldier's death reached Alindra. Alone in her tower, Alindra wept for her love, and beseeched the gods to deliver her from this cruel world. So earnest was her plea, that the gods themselves were moved.
Oh, I have heard this one already. I thought it sounded familiar. Okay.
High into the heavens, where she became a star. The gods also raised up the soul of Alindra's soldier love, and there he dwells, across the horizon from her. The band of stars between them is a river of Alindra's tears, cry for her lost love. They say that when Alindra has cried enough, she will be able to cross the river to be reunited with her soldier.
But the entire river, like, how would she cross the river?
Enchantment?
Enchantment! my cheese knife, Oathkeeper. I have no extra runes anyway.
If there's anything I can do for you, please tell me.
Let me see
I'm
your
sure you'll
wares.
my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Yeah. No. Just realized no. The answer's no. I don't have any money. Ah, jeez. I need to sell some stuff. I only have 10 space. I don't have any space. I don't know, man. It's over here. Great. Don't sell the graders. Not sell that. Oh man, there's so many gifts. Then there's the stones. More gifts. And there's these gifts. Can I? Wait. Can? Dang. Okay, other. Let me go down. Maybe I can buy the... I cannot. I need... dang it. Was one of these a prank? Hold on. If I accidentally bought a prank, I could sell it. None of these is a prank. While I am Warden, the rebel queen with fire red hair, had climbed a chariot and was holding aloft her battle standard. You see, this I don't know. This is, on the one hand, it's a story, but on the other hand, it's a painting. So do I give it to Liliana or do I give it to Sten? I don't know. I need more space. Skills. I need trap making. I don't have trap making. No, wrong thing. Journal. Companion quests. No. Blight. Kakari Wilds. This was Red Cliff. What's this? I don't remember this one, so I don't even know what's over in that direction. I can't do... No, it's... We got the guy over there waiting at Soldier's Peak. I could do Soldier's Peak. Yes. Okay, let me think. Soldier's Peak has undead and demons and it's got undead and demons. So who's best against the undead and the demons? I'm a rogue. I'll bring Shale. She'll be really good against them. Undead and demons. I don't want to bring Morgan. Wait, hold on, let me think. Morgan wants me to side with the demon, I think, if I remember. There's a moment where you have to choose to side with the demon or betray it. So, I think Morgan wants me to side with the demon. I don't want to bring Alistair because he'll object. Sten, I don't think objects. However, Liliana does not seem to do a ton of damage. You know, I'm gonna bring Fanng. I'll bring Fanng. He's good. When you don't want to have anything impact the approval ratings of anybody. Soldier's Peak. Now I'm going to have an interruption, so... Wait. Am I not? What do you know?
And here we are. Soldier's Peak. Maker's breath. Look at the size of her. What a fortress. I told you the map would get us through the tunnels.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take a real brief intermission. But it won't be long. I shan't be. BRB. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take a call. Creepy. I came back at a creepy time. Just a minute. You were lost a couple times. Andraste's blood, how did you find that path on your own?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Just admit it. You were lost a couple times.
I wasn't lost, it's just that the map got soggy.
Hmm.
We're here, so I'll follow you about from a distance. This place has the stench of death. I expect there's trouble up ahead.
There is. Okay, I get it. You smell trouble. Right, boy? Okay, it autosaved, right? Yep, okay. I'm looking for the sign of Mabari dominance. 1. Ha ha ha. Well, never mind.
Fall back already!
Taking the peak will not be easy, my lord.
I gave the Wardens one chance to die with honor. Instead, they hole up like cowards. We follow the King's advice then. Starve them out.
But the peak has months of supplies.
Then we wait. When they are too weak to lift their weapons, we will send them to their final judgment.
What was that? Felt a bit woozy there. I'm not mad, am I? You saw it too?
'Twas like a waking dream.
Possible. This place truly is haunted.
Haunted by the memory of what happened. The world is full of mysteries. Alright. Sneaky, sneaky. Time to sneak on by. Well, these guys are clearly getting up. Yep, they got up. Yes. I'm stuck. Well, that was easy. Mostly. I forgot about this. Crud. Ow. Ow. Okay, stem went down again. Ooh. Good job, puppy. Or not. Hold on, I see something coming. Man, I wish I could stealth in combat. Wait, dang it. Oh, double dang. I've got to look at what Shale's abilities do again. I've forgotten. You suppose so, but I don't know how. Whoa! Well, doesn't that look great? This dramatic music will keep up until I wake up Stan. There we go. Alright. Whew. That was a lot of fighting. I shouldn't have said that was easy at the start of that, like taking out one small group, but I didn't expect them all to come at me. Next. Good puppy. Okay, let me take a look at these injuries. Nature resistance. That one's not so bad. That's a problem. Alright, I have to go through everyone's. I'm about to level up. That's good. I had to go through all of this. I guarantee there's going to be at least one more fight. I thought there was, at least. There's plenty of space. Or maybe there is not going to be another fight. Maybe that was everything. Why everyone ran from every corner of this place to fight me up there is beyond me, but they did. So I guess they saved me time? No Mabari dominance. Well, alright then. I admit, the Mabari dominance thing is a little irritating. Like, yes, he gets bonuses to combat. If you can find the right tree.
There's more up ahead.
Well, alright, if you say so. Okay. Wait, no. Wait. New save. Boop. Soldier's Peak. By going here, I'm going to get...
My spells are of no use in this matter, Commander.
Ah.
Leading men and sorcery, Avernus. I will remind them that they're wardens. Men, I won't lie to you. The situation is grim. Our forces outnumbered, our bellies empty, and our hearts are sagging.
They were starved out for months.
Wardens! Darkspawn flee when they hear our horns. Archdemons die when they taste our blades. So are we to bend knee to a mere human despot? No! I, for one, will never give up. I, for one, will never surrender just to dance on Arlen's gallows. So I propose here and now, in these hallowed halls where generations of our brethren stood vigil against darkspawn and evil, that we send a message to that fat bastard. In this sacred place, proud men, strong men stood defiant, and would rather die than submit to tyranny.
So brave, even when starving, and my great-great-grandmother stood with them.
King Arlen was a tyrant?
Not much is known of King Arlen. The War of Succession that followed his death, now that was a piece of work. Lasted nearly a decade, and almost burned Denerim and the palace to the ground. Loads of history was lost, but maybe there's answers to that inside. But I've gabbed enough. Lead on, my friend.
Okay. Back to stealth mode. Can I walk through them? I cannot. See, I can't walk through them, which means that those really were ghosts I was passing through. Break room. Run! Run, Fanng! Whoa! I forgot about this thing. It crashed. Well, that happened. Sorry, 1 second. Apparently I shouldn't have paused there, even though the game's built around pausing. No joke, the game is entirely designed around pausing. When we play it on console, it brings up the wheel of actions, I like to call it, and that wheel just sort of sits there, and everything pauses, and you can take your time to go, okay, what's my next course of action? Ah, man! Okay, hold up. On these grounds, virtuous men stood against a tyrant. They stood defiant stood for freedom, and they died. It is signed by the Grey Warden defenders who were besieged by King Arlen's forces. Captain Mello, the Black Ferret, Chair Thrower Lopez, Sir Derek of Orlais, and Jason the Longbow. Alan the Quibbler, Cartography Martyr, Martyr. David the Silent, Dustin the Colorblind. Ebinger the Bovine Brethren. What? Ferrell the Feral. Sir Graham the Untiring, and Jason sans les Argonauts. Jason without the Argonauts. That's what that means. It's Jason the Argonauts, but sans the Argonauts. Langley the Navarius, Lucky Lacuna, Mad Dogs Meadows, Matthias the Bloody, McGurk the Vile Priest, Melissa the Magical Malefactor, Ohm the Stretched, and Packrat Dirksen. Sergeant Red Morrison, Santos the Silent Scimitar, Vitriolic Eric, Weak Eye Santos, Poor Guy Need Glasses, and Welburn the Exhaustive Fire.
I won't lie to you. The situation is grim. Our forces outnumbered, our bellies empty, and our hearts are sagging. But we are wardens. Darkspawn flee when they hear our horns. Archdemons die when they taste our blades. So are we to bend knee to a human despot? No! I, for one, will never give up. I, for one, will never surrender just to dance on Arlen's gallows. So I propose here and now, in these hallowed halls where generations of our brethren stood vigil against darkspawn and evil, that we send a message to that bastard. In this sacred place, proud men, strong men stood...
I can't skip this.
So brave.
There we go.
And then starving. And my great...
Here we go, change it.
That's kind of you to say. Generations of Dryden's have said that our stock were lions. Fierce, proud, and noble. But I've gabbed enough. Lead on, my friend.
Okay. Save. Soldier's Peak. Save. I don't want to go through that again in case it crashes on me. Again. I think I'm going this way. Right? Yeah, break room. Stamina Defiant. Okay. I'ma send... You know what? Hold on. Tactics. Precise striking. Stoneheart or Pulverizing Blows I like. Hold on. Okay, Stoneheart. Shale activates a mode that allows defensive talents and gains bonuses to armor and elemental resistances. While nearby enemies become more likely to target Shale, Bellows, Stone Roar, and Regenerating Burst increase the effects. Stone Roar gives Shale bonus to health regeneration, and Regenerating Burst gives a bonus to health regeneration and stamina regeneration. Right now Shale has Bellow. What about Pulverizing Blows? A mode that allows offensive talents, taking a penalty to defense in exchange for a bonus to damage. With Slam, Shale gains an additional bonus to damage. With Quake, Shale gains a bonus to armor penetration. Killing Blow, Shale gains even greater bonus to damage. So bonus to damage, armor penetration, and more damage. Rock Mastery just lets Shale throw rocks. Right now we'll go with Pulverizing Blows. Hold on. Quake. Also targets the damage all nearby enemies and knock them back. Oh, Quake is much better. After learning this, okay, yeah. Slam. Stony Fist into enemy target. If the blow connects, it generates an automatic critical hit and knocks the target back. Surrounded. Enemy. Self. Actually, nearest visible, use Slam. Yeah. And I'm gonna make you aggressive. Ow! Why did you blow up? Wait, hold on. hold up. It just occurred to me that I have on Shale fire gems, which is probably not what I need equipped. I can't believe it took me this long to realize it. But I have the wrong gems equipped. Granted, it does technically reduce the damage, but they also are likely resistant to fire damage. And they likely are susceptible to cold damage, so... yeah... I had to go with fire resistance and cold damage. Okay, new plan. I stay over here. Then I send ah, dang it, that's the exit. I lost track of the doors.
We're still doomed.
Hey.
Who shall I crush?
Them. Oh, crud. I was over here! How on earth did that hit me? Hold up. Hold up. Hold the phone. Wait 1 second. If it keeps opening up with fireball, that's just not fair. Inventory. Weapons. Small chipped ice crystal. Will you equip that thing already? Large chip fire crystal. Dang it! I did it again. I need to save anyway. So I don't have to keep swapping out weapons every time I die. Then me. No! Whew. Good job, guys, for checking out the Arcane Horror by yourselves. Can't believe you did that. Granted, I have to take care of Sten's injuries again. No, I don't. He doesn't need cunning. Okay. This is clearly going to be difficult. Alright, according to this map, this is the barracks and looks to be a dead end. Okay. Dang it, Sten. Whew! Got his head. I, for the life of me, have no idea why Sten keeps dropping dead. Getting incapacitated. I'll wait till he goes down one more time, then I'll use a... ah, dang it, dang it. Okay, fine. I'll use a regular injury kit. I don't want to use my one injury kit. So I'll stick to lessers for now. Hold up. My cunning's high enough for all my skills. Higher dexterity. Is my cunning high enough? Everything else needs dexterity. It's just rogue abilities that need some cunning. And I'm good on cunning. Which is good. Put them all into dexterity so I can get there faster. I don't know any rogue talents or rogue specializations, so I can't get them. Okay, I will take one in traps. I'll get master coercion later. Yeah. Okay. When a target is incapacitated, the opportunistic rogue strikes where it hurts most, inflicting automatic backstabs against stunned or paralyzed targets. I need that for damage. Ooh, but lethality has a keen eye for weak spots and thus gains a bonus to critical chance for all attacks. Additionally, if the rogue's cunning score is greater than strength, sharpness of mind lets the characters use the cunning modifier to affect attack damage in place of strength modifier. That's amazing, because that would really let me do more damage. I want that so badly, but I need these too. I need these. So I think I'll go with lethality, which will automatically increase my damage. Then I can get coup de grace. Next level up, that gives me a talent, or next talent point, we'll go to coup de grace, allowing me to have him. Well, nah. I'll take combat stealth first. Oh man, this is hard. I need the damage though. I'm not gonna make it through this if I don't get the damage.
You called.
Oh, that was let's go.
As you wish.
That was an accident. I was trying to click the guy underneath you. Topaz. Yes. And then I'll go here. Crack this chest. Take the splint mail gloves. If I come across a chest that I can't open, I will have to leave Soldier's Peak in order to swap out with somebody who can... Wait. I'm the best cracker. Dang, I'm the best safe cracker. So... I'm just gonna have to leave. I'm not gonna be able to complete this if I come across a chest. Ghosts are in there. If I come across a chest that I can't open.
Just don't order me.
Why did I open the door? Well. Huh. Well, okay. Guess I'll open this chest. And take out these boots. Okay. Any new weapons? No. Any new armor? Yes. It is better than mine. What do you have equipped? Chainmail boots. That's fine. Alrighty then. I'm gonna have to save if each room's cleared. Okay, cleared, 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 cleared. Moving on to here. Locked door. I thought you guys were wardens. I suppose they are, actually, now I think about it. Why'd I get a codex entry? Where are you all coming from? Ow! Hey, heavy metal shield. An amaranth shield. We can also call it that. I just remembered something about this place. There's a secret in this building that you have to get before you complete everything. So, I'm going to clear out the first floor, because I know there's no real secret right now, no real big secret right now on the first floor. So I can clear out the first floor, no problem. And once I get access to the... Wait, is this... That's the second floor. I've cleared out the first floor. Perfect. I need to leave now. Real quick, I'm going to go back to... I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go back to Lothering, take care of that last quest now that I wasn't able to take care of until now. Huh? Oh, the exit's way down here. Wow. I'm not used to the exit being way down here. Yes. Nope. Uh-oh. Time to fight. Oh. Never mind. Everything good? Everything's good. You have anything good to buy?
Fine, stranger. The doors are marked closed off. Old Tegu can get you a discount. Fine weapon and arms, dwarven made.
Hi, old Tegu. Let's see the discount of yours. Because you're not going to talk to me about anything else. Let me sell... I'll sell my tier 2 boots. That's just a regular shield. I guess I'll hold on to it until I can see if it's worth giving to Alistair. It might be worth a little something. Some gifts, but no point right now. Belt. Ten mental resistance. I'm not having to worry about that right now. Plus to strength on Sten could be very handy. Nah, I'm gonna hold on to my silver for now. I don't see any named weapons. Yeah, no named weapons. It's all basic. Didn't even have any health poultices. Okay, he didn't have anything I want right now. Well, I guess I got lucky and don't have to actually have a fight on my way to Lothering. Now, that might not be the case on my way back to Soldier's Peak from Lothering. I believe this is Denerim over here. Ah! I think it crashed on me again. Hold on. Yep, it crashed on me again. Yeah, okay, hold on. I'm gonna fix this quickly. Oh, crud. Oh, triple crud. Ah! Everything crashed! I actually can't click anything. Ugh. Oh, I got out. Okay. Whew. Okay. I do not know why it's crashing so much today. I mean, it's an older game, obviously. I don't think it has anything to do with my... I don't think it has anything to do with... Thank goodness I saved here. I mean, yeah, I have to travel again, but I didn't end up buying anything from the guy, so that's a relief. Wow. Just wow. I don't know why the game keeps crashing on me. Let me try something real quick. I had a simple finance program running in the background because I was just keeping track of my finances and stuff like that, you know, so just seeing if closing that changes anything. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to have a combat encounter this time. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. That's the Herlock Alpha. Uh... Oh my gosh. I need better armor for Sten. He's just so freaking weak. Hold on. Sten. Armor. Is this worth it for you? Yes. Take this. No, I can sell those. Okay. No. Wait. No. No. Okay. Accessories. No. Weapons. On some main hand, one-handed. Okay. Let's hope that this change helps him a little bit, because he keeps dying. Hold on, did my tactics stay changed? They did not. Self, any. Pulverizing Blows. She needs a default ability to start with. So you're gonna have her just slam literally anybody she comes across. Anyway, Shale comes across. It must attack hard. Oh, crud. Save. 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 I just want to go back to Lothering. It won't let me. When I get a peaceful journey, it crashes, and when I don't get a peaceful journey, I get to fight. Or no, when it doesn't crash, I have to fight my way through a bunch of Hurlocks and Genlocks. And a Hurlock Emissary. Not to mention all the traps, all the ranged attacks. Wow, Stan, you really went out fast, man. Oh my gosh! How am I supposed to beat this? They throw so many ranged attacks at me! I have yet to be able to beat that encounter, and they keep throwing that encounter at me. Granted, if I could achieve that, there are so many traps, I could level up a ton from just the traps alone. Great, the fight again. Nope, it's him. Well, I doubt he has anything new.
You have coin, stranger? Fine weapon and arms, dwarven made.
Am I pretty sure that this is... Fire resistance and cold resistance. No. It's expensive and I don't have a lot of gold right now. Okay, will let me make it there now. I just don't have the level ups to deal with those blasted Hurlocks. They kill me way too fast. Wow, the bones are still here. There we go. Okay, I can talk to her, get her quest. Make sure I do this right. Lothering.
Hello, stranger. I don't suppose you know anyone that can make traps?
I'm quite familiar with traps and the like.
Happily pay you to make some. There's wood and nails and other goods around the village and the forest. But you probably already know that. Sorry. Come back if you make some.
Okay. Now, I need to make setting traps around his land to protect himself from the dark spawn away. Must protect herself in a similar fashion. Has all the traps in the village. She needs you to make 3 spring traps. Okay. Easy. Spring trap. 1, 2, 3.
Did you make any traps?
I have traps for you.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you, stranger.
Okay. 50 silver and a little bit of experience. Mostly the 50 silver. Now then, that is all I need to do here. I can proceed with the rest of the story. I need to get Soldier's Peak finished, because Soldier's Peak gives me access to... I basically end up using Soldier's Peak as a real base of operations with how much I can buy there. It's got a lot of cool stuff once I finish it. Yes. Plus I already have the meteorite. So I need Soldier's Peak finished in order to actually use the meteorite. Or... But I make it. I made it in one go! Amazing! I need more runes. I think I get a lot of runes if I go to Orzammar. Which I don't need right now. Wait, no. I can just go through here, I think. Penalty to attack speed? Alright. Thank goodness for Mabari Crunch. Okay. Let's just save again. This isn't saves coming. I don't care what anyone says. I'm not saves coming. All I'm doing right now is playing the game as it's intended. Fighting, then saving, then fighting, then saving. Stealth. Well, something doesn't seem right about that. I was right. Something isn't right about that. feel sketchy about this. I know that if I go forward, I'm going to have to start fighting everything. It becomes a whole ordeal of dealing with people and fighting and dealing with people. Yep, let's do it. Hey, guess what, guys? It crashed again. Yeah, I don't think anyone can blame me for saving consistently like I am, considering how many times the game has crashed just today. No. Resume. I had a hunch it was going to crash, though, with all the graphical glitches.
For every inch, men! Hold the flank! Avernus, we need you!
Andraste's blood! What?
More Avernus! Whatever it takes! Press them! Press them now!
No! I command you, fight the king's men!
So much death, suffering, and oh yes, blood. The veil is torn now. Your soul is mine, Avalyn.
Acolytes, retreat now! The battle is lost!
Avernus!
What just happened? Oh no, more fighting.
Ah, graphical glitches again. I'm gonna take care of these guys. I actually have a good chance of killing them all. As opposed to that rage demon who's a massive damage sponge. Look at this. I killed all of you. Go, Fanng. I must not have gotten all of them, I suppose. Holy cow, okay. Well, that was a boss battle, if ever I could describe one.
Can't believe it. And my grandmother, she knew.
Wardens don't forbid blood magic, anything it takes to win.
I believed that my family was better than that. But answers may lay up ahead.
Okay, Ooh, Winter's Breath. That'll come in handy for Morrigan. Green stone. Dead Warden. Lesser health poultice. Okay, give me a second. I'm dealing with some glitches again, so... I'm gonna see if the game can reload all the... It cannot! Exit to the main menu, resume the game. There is no fixing this. Okay, I can't go through this door. I thought there were more doors on the second level. Wait, hold on. Journal. Soldier's Peak. Codex. Here we go. Oh wait, Abomination. We arrived in the dead of night. We had been tracking the Maleficar for days, and finally had him cornered, or so we thought. As we approached, a home of the edge of town exploded, sending splinters of wood and fist-sized chunks of rock into our ranks. We had but moments to regroup before fire rained from the sky. The sounds of destruction wrapped in a hideous laughter from the center of the village. There, perched atop the spire of the village chantry, stood the mage, but he was human no longer. We shouted prayers to the Maker and deflected what magic we could, but as we fought, the creature fought harder. I saw my comrades fall, burned by the flaming sky or crushed by debris. The monstrous creature looking as if a demon were wearing a man in a twisted suit of skin. Spotted me and grinned. We had forced it to this, I realized. The mage had made this pact, given himself over to the demon to survive our assault. Transcribed from a tale by a former Templar in Cumberland, 884 of the Blessed Age. It is known that mages are able to walk the Fade, while completely aware of their surroundings. Unlike most others who may only enter the realm as dreamers, and leave it scarcely aware of their experience, demons are drawn to mages, though whether that is because of this awareness, or simply by virtue of their magical power in our world is unknown. Regardless of the reason, a demon always attempts to possess a mage when it encounters one, by force, or by making some kind of deal, depending on the strength of the mage. Should the demon get the upper hand, the result is an unholy union known as an abomination. Abominations have been responsible for some of the worst cataclysms in history, and the notion that some mages in a remote tower could turn into such a creature, unbeknownst to any, was the driving force behind the creation of the Circle of Magi. Thankfully, abominations are rare. The Circle has methods for weeding out those who are too at risk for demonic possession. And scant few mages would give up their free will to submit it to such a bond. Scant few mages would give up their free will to submit to such a bond with a demon. But once an abomination is created, it will do its best to create more. Considering that entire squads of Templars have been known to fall at the hands of a single abomination, it is not surprising that the Chantry takes the business of the Circle of Magi very serious indeed. Arcane Horrors. Upon ascending to the second floor of the tower, we were greeted by a gruesome sight. A ragged collection of bones, wearing the robes of one of the senior enchanters. I had known her for years, watched her raise countless apprentices, and now she was a mere puppet for some demon. Transcribed from a tale told by a Templar in Antiva City, 713 of the Storm Age. Demons, of course, have no form in our world. When they enter, either where the veil is particularly thin, or through blood magic summoning, they must take possession of a body. When a pride demon takes control of the corpse of a mage, an arcane horror is born. Although they appear to be little more than bones, these are fierce creatures, possessing not only all the spell-casting abilities of a living mage, but also the capacity to heal and even command other animated corpses. Corpse, to anyone who doubts the wickedness of blood magic, I say, with your own hands, strike down the corpses of your own brothers who have fallen in battle to a Maleficar, then we may discuss morality. Knight Commander Benedictus in a letter to the Divine, 546 of the Exalted Age. The Walking Dead are not, as the superstitions are wont to believe, the living come back for revenge. They are rather corpses possessed by demons. The shambling corpse, controlled by a demon of sloth, causes its enemies to become weak and fatigued. Corpses possessed by rage demons go berserk and simply wade into their opponents mindlessly. Devouring corpses are held by hunger demons and feed upon the living. The more powerful demons rarely deign to possess a dead host. Egotistical they are. Skeleton. The demons of the Fade are jealous of the living beings they sense from across the veil. They constantly push against the boundaries of the Fade, and when they finally cross over, they attempt to possess the first living creature they see. They are unable, however, to distinguish that which was once living from that which still is. In fact, the corpse provides an even more tempting target to a weaker demon, as it has no will with which to resist the possession. The demon cannot rationalize why this is so. It only sees a target and grasps at the opportunity. So they're more like animals than anything else, really. The lesser ones, at least. I believe that big demon who talked to Avernus was, in fact, a demon of sloth. A skeleton is exactly that, a corpse animated by a possessing demon. Upon finding itself trapped within a body that cannot sustain it, the demon is driven insane. It seeks to destroy any life that it encounters, attacking without thought to its own welfare. The exact names given to skeletons of this type vary according to the nature of the demon that possesses it. A fanged skeleton is a skeleton possessed by a hunger demon. These skeletons devour whatever life they encounter and often possess the ability to drain life energy and mana from their victims. A shambling skeleton is a slower-moving skeleton possessed by a sloth demon, able to bring entropic powers against its opponents, slowing them and even putting them to sleep. More powerful demons have been known to command skeletons, but at that level they are known by other names. Revenants and Arcane Horrors, to name two. Often portrayed as stoic and grim, the Order of Templars was created as the martial arm of the Chantry. Armed with the ability to dispel and resist magic, in addition to their formidable combat talents, the Templars are uniquely qualified to act as both the foil for apostates, mages who refuse to submit to the authority of the Circle, and a first line of defense against the dark powers of blood mages and abominations. While mages often resent the Templars as symbols of the Chantry's control over magic, The people of Thedas see them as saviors and holy warriors, champions of all that is good, armed with piety, enough to protect the world from the ravages of foul magic. In reality, the Chantry's militant arm looks first for skilled warriors with unshakable faith in the Maker, with a flawless moral center as a secondary concern. Templars must carry out their duty with an emotional distance, and the Order of Templars prefers soldiers with religious fervor and absolute loyalty over paragons of virtue who might question orders when it comes time to make difficult choices. The Templars' power derives from the substance lyrium, a mineral believed to be the raw element of creation. While mages use lyrium in their arcane spells and rituals, Templars ingest the primordial mineral to enhance their abilities to resist and dispel magic. Lyrium use is regulated by the Chantry, but some Templars suffer from lyrium addiction, the effects of which include paranoia, obsession, and dementia. The Templars knowingly submit themselves to this treatment in the service of the Order and the Maker. It is the sense of rootless piety that most frightens mages when they draw the Templars' attention. When the Templars are sent to eliminate a possible blood mage, there is no reasoning with them. And if the Templars are prepared, the mage's magic is all but useless. Driven by their faith, the Templars are one of the most fervent and respected forces in Thedas. I mean, basically, they just resist magic by the sheer force of their will. In layman's terms. Shale. What can I say? I have a heart of stone. The golems of Orzammar once made up the vanguard of the dwarven army, holding back tides of darkspawn that flooded out of the deep roads, but the art of making them was lost, and many of them succumbed to wear and damage in battle. Shale has no memories either of the time spent fighting in the deep roads, or of the coming to Hunlith. Only a few spotty and bitter recollections of its last master. Silver unearthed Shale's control rod and awakened it, adding a bitter, malfunctioning golem to the menagerie of companions. Darn right I did. Oh, Okay, now then. Well, nowhere to go here. Guess all I can do is go up.
Yes.
Ah! I should have stealthed. Ah! Not a shambling skeleton. They have entropic powers.
The enemy draws blood.
Well, yeah, but now they're dead. Alright, well, better save. Oh, Raspberry Jam. I have a quest for Raspberry Jam. What? Okay. Oh, hold up. Codex. Culture and History. Ah. Well, this one is chapter 3, so I clearly have a few more to find. If I'm right, this is how I find the actual secret. So I'm going to go down and then come back up. If that's cool with everybody. Aha! Book is badly burned. You can make out a word here and there, and that is all. Ooh, here we go.
Almost done. The truth must be told.
What does it matter? We're dead.
Our grand rebellion so close. And to die here, a stillbirth.
We never should have done it. Wardens aren't supposed to oppose kings and princes.
Should we stand idly by?
Another one. Rebellion? What's this about a rebellion? If only the book weren't burned.
Rebellion's against everything wardens stand for.
Reasons. The wardens are heroes. Some injustices just can't be ignored.
Yeah, but when someone thinks they can change everything by force, that's the problem. Perhaps we'll find more answers inside. Okay, book. Chapter 2. I'm clearly missing some pieces. There's nothing in here. I'm starting to see that it's the DLC content that has, like, all the quote-unquote premium content that has all these glitches with the graphical bugs. Hey, a book. Or a note. A plea from Commander Althar. I can read that one. I think. Maybe? Yes. Soldier's Peak is more than we bargained for. So, from Commander Athlar, Soldier's Peak is more than we bargained for. There is sinister magic at work here. The men are seeing things and cannot tell nightmares from reality. The fallen return to life again. To life to attack again and again. And we are assaulted by dark creatures, the likes of which I've never seen. Whoever is responsible is intent on destroying us all. The King's army and the Grey Wardens both. Send help! We cannot last much longer. Well, sadly, this letter did not make it out of the fortress. Okay, I'm just gonna have to read all these names again. I'm not gonna actually read them all, because I've already read them to you. Why does it not give me the thing? How am I missing Chapter 1? Already been in here. Already searched here. Aha! Found it, finally. Holy cow. No, I didn't. I found a letter from Ban, so and such, such and such. A letter from Ban Mathwin Wolf. Sophia, all Ruan and his entire family have been slaughtered, even the children. The Ruan line is no more, and the Arling belongs to the crown. For now. Arlen believed Ruan was plotting against him. Ruan criticized the king. The king's spending on Winter's End. That is all. It was an idle word, spoken out of turn. The king goes too far. His brain is filled with madness, and he clings to the crown like a drowning man clutches at a straw. Sophia, I beg you, please help us. If nothing is done, more will suffer. Your humble servant, Wolf. Well, great. It's still not the thing I'm looking for. I have have to be missing something. Maybe I missed it out here.
And I'm off.
Maybe it was out here. Where is chapter 1? If I don't find it out here, then it will have to be upstairs on the 3rd floor. Because I've been searching as thoroughly as I can. Yeah? Fingers on the... Aha! There it is. Fingers on the tab key. I don't trust statues. Anytime I see a statue, I'll be like, oh man, if I click on that, it's gonna start something. Here.
Yes.
Okay, History of Soldier's Peak. Okay. Found something. I couldn't read that, though. The History of Soldier's Peak is starting to be fleshed out, but you're missing one final clue. Okay, good to know. I need one more. Okay, here we go. The Grey Warden Base. So, the History of Soldier's Peak, Chapter 1. The Grey Warden Base at Soldier's Peak was built in the middle of the Glory Age, several decades after the Second Blight was ended. Before then, Grey Wardens in Ferelden would take up residence in castles and forts that belonged to generous nobles. Warden Commander Gasper Osturian desired a fortified headquarters where his forces could train and live. He planned that Soldier's Peak would be a city unto itself. The defeat of the Darkspawn and the Archdemon Zazakel was fresh in the minds of the Ferelden people, and many were willing to donate gold to build Commander Osturian's fortress. Soldier's Peak was fully completed within 10 years, and dedicated to the Maker in 934 of the Glory Age. From the History of Grey Wardens in Ferelden by Brother Genetivi Chantry Scholar. Brother Genetivi is a great historian, and we run into him in Denerim. The History of Soldier's Peak, Chapter 2, as he approached his 60th year, rumors swirled that the corruption in Warden Commander Osturian's blood was beginning to take its toll. According to reports from that time, the commander experienced terrifying waking dreams and heard his name whispered from the dark corners of Soldier's Peak. It is said that Osturian would spend hours locked up alone in the great hall of the base, muttering to himself, though no one was ever able to make out what he was saying. Many also believe that Osturian began in secret to draw up plans to expand his fortress, adding it to hidden passages and alcoves. I hit a button. Hold on. Hold on. Began in secret to draw up plans to expand his fortress, adding to it hidden passages and alcoves, all to protect himself from the shadows that pursued him. No one knows whether Osturian was able to complete his project, for his deterioration had become obvious to anyone who spent any amount of time with him. He was quickly replaced by Warden Commander Frida Hallwick. Osturian was taken to Orzammar, where he submitted to the calling, the last rite of the Grey Wardens, and went to his death with honor. From the History of Grey Wardens in Ferelden by Brother Genetivi, Chantry Scholar. And Chapter 3. After Osturian's death, the rumors and theories became increasingly outlandish. One of the more ridiculous rumors told of Osturian's infatuation with an elven princess of lore, whom he was trying to resurrect in a secret ritual chamber through the use of blood magic and the princess's favorite food, raspberry jam. Oh my gosh. Warden Commander Frida Hallwick launched a thorough investigation into Osturian's secret plans, but was unable to uncover any evidence that anything in Soldier's Peak had been changed. Commander Hallwick declared that the rumors about Osturian were a slight on his memory, and that anyone found repeating them would be harshly punished. The stories were thus silenced. From the History of the Grey Wardens in Ferelden by Brennan J. TV. Alright. Hmm. Yes. I'm looking up something real quick. I'm trying to avoid spoilers for you guys. I just wasn't sure if this was a thing that could happen, and I wanted to check to make sure. Um... Hmm. Um... Hold up. Hold up. Oh no, I remember what it is. Okay. I was trying to remember something that happens later in Soldier's Peak, and I just remembered what it is. And it's very weird. But it's one of the real big bonuses of Soldier's Peak that I'm not going to spoil until I get there. Hey, look at that. Raspberry Jam. Hey, look at that. It's very possible that it was entirely true that he was obsessed with that elven princess of legend. Stealth. And charge! Well. Oh! Okay. Looks like it's all good. Hello.
Step no further.
Yep.
Get this annoyance away from me. This one will speak with you.
Yeah, well, maybe you fix your graphical bugs first. Who or what are you?
This one is the Dryden, Commander, Sophia. All these things.
Grandmother?
You have slain many of the demon ilk to get here. This one would propose a deal.
Levy, I'm afraid your great-great-grandmother is possessed.
That, or she's really let herself go.
Pah!
My great-great-grandmother is dead. I don't know what that is.
Is anything of the real Sophia left inside you?
This one has tasted her memories, seen her thoughts and hidden places. But she is food for this one. No more, no less.
It's that demon who was going to possess Avernus. Why should I trust a demon?
What is one woman child compared to your might? Strike me down if my terms offend. A fool this one would be to betray the Warden.
I have to talk to her first. Tell me about this deal.
Puzzling that you would consort with demons. Are they not evil?
The humans are capable of far greater evil than this one or its kind, Gollum. A deal with this one could advance your cause. The soldier's peak traps me. This one sees so many tantalizing places in the Dryden's memories. This one would see the world herself. For me to be free, into the old mage tower you go and destroy. In return, this one seals the veil. No more demons, no more enemies. Your peak would be safe. Just let this one go into the world.
You're a zombie. You cannot go into the world. You will hurt many others. Before I make a deal, can you tell me anything about the tower?
For your purpose, there is nothing more you need.
Warden, my family's been looking for answers for over a century, but not like this.
Trust me.
I'll support your decision either way.
Agreed. Any questions Levy has of the Dryden will be answered.
I want to break the tower then.
Good. Nothing must live. Gnash stone with teeth if you can.
Okay. Now, this is interesting, because this is the first quest I've taken where my goal is to not complete the quest. Crud. This is the last piece of thing I can take. Let's see, is this better? Yes, this is slightly better. Is this better? No, it's not. Okay, what do I do about all this? There's not many. Oh, there's some. Oh, man. I'd have to be missing some sort of storage thing. Hold on. I've been looking for this for ages, and I can't believe there's no way to store all your stuff at camp. Party storage chest. That's what I'm talking about. It's unlocked when I finish Soldier's Peak. What am I supposed to do? I don't want to get rid of these. I need those. This isn't good. I have to complete this. That'll free up 2 spaces, but that's just 2. Getting this will just convert it to a weapon, which is nice. Oops, no, wait, no, not that, not that. No, how do I, no, it's, no, How do I cancel a use action? Oh, wait, I know. Hold on. Aha! There we go. Doesn't really help too much though, does it? Maybe if I use up all these. What's a claw trap? It locks them. Oh, that might actually be useful. Caltrip traps? Wait, is that what I think it is? Caltrips were always useful to me if I remember correctly. Do roll nicely. The spikes make them decidedly unsafe for children. A small field of spike balls slows the movement rate of creatures in the area while dealing physical damage. Friendly fire possible. Friendly fire possible. When triggered, explodes shrapnel. What's this do? It knocks down whoever triggers it. That won't help. That'll basically give me... It'll turn 2 items into 2 items. This is useless. Poison. I can't make poison. I don't have any flasks. Insufficient skill? Well, I'm coming back later. Save game at Soldier's Peak. This can't be cancelled anytime. Or no. What do I mean cancelled? Lothering's the only place that gets blocked off. Soldier's Peak won't be blocked off. So I will come back. All I have left to do is clear Avernus' tower, the mage tower. And then I have to clear... Or no, then I have to close off the veil. And then... That's it. I mean... Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. That's done. No. Apparently I can go back to Flemeth's Hut. Honlith. Redcliffe. Lake Gallanad. Ben Lawrence. I cannot honestly remember what this is. So let's do it. Take a closer look at the unarmed man. You are surprised to recognize the uniform of King Kaelin's honor guard. A memory comes to you. You fought alongside this man at Ostagar. Closer look at the guards. The guards wear a uniform of Ban Loren, a minor lord well known and little loved for the fluidity of his allegiances. Join the fray. Well, I tried. Holy cow. That was tough. I'm totally gonna die. There we go. I had a hunch that was gonna happen. Mostly because I was thinking to myself how I really need to head back to the camp actually first. I had to head back to camp. And swap out Sten, because holy cow, Sten is just awful. Sorry, Sten. You're just... You cannot take a hit. I need you to level up more. And right now, you are not leveled at the slightest. You can't... Oh, man, he just can't take hits. If I remember correctly, Sten, I didn't use Sten much anyway in the past because of that very reason. Yes. Here, let's swap out... I want to bring you...
Indeed. Yes.
Yeah, I'll bring them. I mean, I don't know what else I'd do. I didn't save. Cried. Take a closer look. Take a closer look. Join the fray. Nice. Okay. Got him. Whew, good job, guys. If I take... Okay, that really clinches it. If I take out all the lesser guys, all the lesser enemies, I'll talk to him in a minute. By talk to him, I mean I'll talk to the corpse in a minute. I'm pretty sure he's dead. But these give me valuable components. That's cool. Okay. Missing anything? No. I got all the plants. Excellent. Save. New. Yes. Up close, the man's face is unmistakable. You remember him as Elric Moraine. He's Moraine. Elric Moraine. Something.
To notice my escape so quickly.
I didn't finish reading that.
Tried to hide here in the woods, but
I don't know why I skipped ahead.
now I'm a dead man.
I tried to help.
You were there in Ostagar. You know how things went.
Uh-huh.
For me, it was either this or die in some dark spawn's belly, or be hung as a deserter.
You deserted? Yes, I recognize your
The
face.
Grey Wardens, one of Duncan's new recruits.
Yep.
I was to guard the king. He was my friend, understand? Maker, all that time in Ban Loren's prison. And I couldn't stop thinking about all they suffered that one dark night at Ostagar.
It's not your fault they died. This man's dying. I can't stand here all day listening to you whine.
Attacks on us. The Darkspawn were too many. Even Kalen, for all his bravado, knew there would be no victory at Ostagar. The king entrusted me with the key to the royal arms chest. If anything were to happen to him, he said, it was vital I deliver it to the Wardens.
Well, you can still deliver it to the Wardens. We're here. Why didn't he just give the key to Duncan?
We didn't get the chance. Duncan was so busy with the new recruits and keeping Loghain at bay. Whatever his reasoning, it's me Kalen entrusted it to.
Is the chest important?
Royal Arms chest. It's where Kalen kept his father's sword. The one he always said he'd slay the archdemon with.
More than that, there was a secret compartment where he kept documents concerning his dealings with Empress Celine and the Orlesians.
Ooh. Could be useful.
Maker has a sense of humor, doesn't he? I suppose it's for the best, however. Had I kept it, it would be in Ban Loren's hands by now.
Why am I not surprised? Is there someone else we should be bringing back from the brink of death instead?
I was afraid. I thought I would lose it on the battlefield, so I stashed it in the camp. Please, it's probably still there.
You don't think they... Wait. Where?
It's behind a loose stone at the base of a statue. I'll draw a map for you, so you'll know where to search.
Okay.
Bring me along, won't you? Call me sentimental, but I left behind some dark spawn that really deserve a sword through the middle.
Yes.
It's vital that the king's documents do not fall into the wrong hands. As for Marik's sword, it is too powerful to be pawed at by those monsters. Same for the king's other arms and armor. And if you happen to find Kalen's body, see it off. He was our king. He shouldn't be left to rot amidst the Darkspawn's filth.
Right. This is the Return to Ostagar quest. Let's check the codex again, because I got more stuff. Characters. Sophia Dryden. I was sure I read all this already. Addendum. King Arland had driven the Grey Wardens from Ferelden, and after the siege of Soldier's Peak, the base was abandoned. When Soldier's Peak was finally entered again for the first time in centuries, it was discovered that Sophia Dryden had been possessed by a demon. That's all that was added. It was an addendum written by me. Apparently. Oh, return to Ostagar credits. Woohoo! Everything? Looks like it. Well, alright. Now where? Do I want to go to Ostagar? No, because I don't have space for that. I'm heading back to the camp. And I'm going to sell what I can. I can't believe they put the... Ah, jeez.
Are you sure I can't interest you in this hat? A pair of earrings, perhaps?
I don't
Cheese
need...
knife?
No, I already have a cheese knife.
I don't know what to tell you. Nothing I can think of at the moment.
Really? Oh, come on, man.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed. It's good to have you along. I'm sure
Thank you.
you'll please...
I need to sell things to you, though, right now. So, no time to talk. those. Sell these. Sell those. Sell these. So that. If I can sell enough, I can go back and feel comfortable. Wait, no, I can't. Ah, dang, I can't go back. I can't go back for the sole reason that I need better lockpicking. You know what? I will... Nah, I'll hold on to that. It's not really worth a lot anyway. Apprentice Cowl. Not really big. Well, it's the only thing I got, so as soon as I get wind, she can take that. But I need... I guess having 5 space is good. It's not good enough for me to go to Ostagar, but it's pretty good. Master Cold Iron Rune. Hold on. When did I get that?
Enchantment?
Yes, please.
Enchantment!
What do you do? Ooh, damage versus undead. Ooh, I like that. What are you? Where's the slow one? I think it was this one. Yeah. Yes. Much nicer.
Something you need? I'm sure either my boy or I can help you out. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected.
I need to hold on to my runes. These things are so expensive even with the discount. I'm almost out of my poisons. Hold on. How much death root do I have? I have a lot. I don't want to use it all. That'd be a waste anyway. You know what? I'll sell all of these. I don't really make traps right now. I'll buy more triggers later. Look at this. I can already buy a ton of triggers. Same for metal shards. Wait, no. Hold up. Buy back. No. I might not be able to buy a bunch of metal shards. I'm not going to take a chance. I should not have bought all these just yet. I forgot that I need to get storage first. Malachite? Hold on. Getting on my list of safe things to sell. Was Malachite safe to sell, or was it one of the ones I was saving? Cunt. I'm saving Malachite, okay. And Amethyst. I don't know why this guy has diamond on here. I do remember that diamond is actually needed for something, so I'm holding on to that. Wait. Wait. Sapphire. Oh, wait, no. Wrong one. I need Sapphire. I'm looking at the list wrong. Ah! Hold on. Okay. Things that are for sale. Sapphire is not on the list. Topaz, not on the list. Amethyst, not on the list. Malachite, not on the list. Garnet, not on the list. Greenstone. Greenstone is safe. Yeah, that's not the remarkable greenstone. Which is, somewhere here. There it is. Huh. I have a little bit of an idea. I just want to free up space before going to anywhere else. Mainly Ostagar. I want to do Ostagar because I get some cool stuff from there. But I need to know I can have space before I go there. So I gotta go here and look at all my gifts. Golden Scythe is a gift for... I forgot about that guy. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot about the guy. Small car statuette. That's, I think, a neutral one, right? Oh, it's not, but it does go to Alistair. Gift.
I could get used to this, you know.
Okay, diminishing returns. Painting of the Rebel Queen. Now we gotta figure out this one, because I can't remember if this goes to Sten or Liliana. Oh, okay, it is Sten. I thought it might be because it mentioned how Sten loves paintings and artwork. There he is.
I am impressed.
Painting.
Thanks.
I don't have anyone who likes that stuff. Silver bracelet, I think, is neutral. So I'll give the neutral ones over to whoever has the lowest. Yeah, it's not specific to any one person, so who's got the lowest loyalty? Alistair's... Oh, Morgan. Morgan it is. Warden.
A fine gift. You have my thanks.
And the shiny golden ring. Not specific to anybody. You get that as well.
Interesting.
Tribal necklace. Also not specific to anybody. So once more, wait, Alistair. Yep, tribal necklace.
Interesting.
Okay, that freed up a bit of space. Now, I don't remember who gets King Merrick's shield. I want to say... Never mind, it's specific to someone, and I don't know whom. Though I am running out of options, so there's only a couple people left it could possibly go to. Well then, let's see. I have 68 space. No, I mean, I've got 68 used. I have 12 space left. How much gold? 4. Do you have a backpack, Ogren? Or did yours cost 7?
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the good.
Dang it did cost 7. Okay. Let me see. You gonna talk to Shale? Nope. Okay. Good boy. We're going to Ostagar, so I need to bring him. I know I've always seeming hesitant to ever bring Morrigan, but she's always so contrary to everyone else's opinions. That she's just frustrating to me. She's so useful, but she's so disagreeable. Hold up. Of course, she's going to disagree with one thing I do. Oh my gosh. I'm going to give this spoilers. So, spoiler alert, guys, in 3, 2, 1. When you find King Kaelin's body, you can either leave him where he is, burn him on a funeral pyre to pay respect, or feed him to wolves. And feed him to wolves is the only one that Morrigan approves of. Of course, bringing Alistair, he disapproves of that by 10. Her approval is by 2. Her disapproval of the funeral pyre is -3. It's so frustrating bringing her anywhere. I mean, not just here. It's frustrating bringing her anywhere, because the only thing, like, okay, they give you Morrigan, who is only happy if you're always an asshole. If you always do the chaotic evil routes, basically. If you're so crazy and strange, it's the only way she ever approves of anything you do. So fine, I'm going to bring her just to watch her be angry, and then I'll be able to give her gifts constantly to get her magic up. It seems to be the only... I think it's the only negative. I think it's the only negative. Hold on. I think it's the only decision where things are where it impacts loyalty. Yep, that is the only time that it impacts loyalty. And Shale, who is not impacted by loyalty at all in this one. Ostagar. I guarantee I'm gonna fight. Yep, there it is. So, who thinks I'm gonna die? I do. Oh, never mind. It's this guy again. You got anything? Any backpack space?
The doors of Mar closed off. Fine weapon and arms, dwarven made.
Please, please tell me you have backpack space. You have no backpack space. Okay, Alistair, what do you have equipped on belt? No belt.
You have coins, fine weapon and arms, dwarf.
I'm gonna get him a belt. There we go. Let's save. Gentle path again. Sure, why not? Now I get to actually go all the way to Ostagar. Ah! I just got here! Don't. It crashed again. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna figure out why it keeps crashing. I'm glad I saved at the gentle path now. What the? I didn't even get into the game and it crashed. Let me check something. Task manager. Is there something interfering? Everything looks okay on OBS. Okay, that's not interfering with that. I mean... Okay, let's see if that fixes it. After the stream today, I am definitely going to be figuring out why it keeps crashing on me. I'm not going to skip this. That might be part of the problem. I keep hitting escape to skip the opening. But I can't confirm that. I don't know. Resume. Okay, new plan. I'm not going to resume. I'm going to load at the camp, because clearly all the DLC is bugged out the butt. Load game. Let's try here. We'll try the gentle path first. Hey, look at that. Not bugged anymore. Wait. Man. Delete this save. And delete this save. And go to the gentle path. Oh my gosh, okay, return to Ostagar appears to be broken. Load game. Delete this again. Load the camp. Apparently I'm not buying that belt for Alistair, and also I'm not going to Ostagar. Where I am going is beyond me. I don't really know. I don't, I'll go to Denerim. I'll go to Denerim.
Yes.
Indeed.
Sure, why not? Oh, not this one again. There you go. I'll drink this. Oh, I'm in trouble. I ran out of health poultices. Oh, last save. Okay, fine. I'll make more.
If there's
Hold on.
anything I can do for you, I'm sure.
I need flasks. Sure, that'll work. There. I have more poultices. Camp. My goodness. Alistair, Shale. Morgan? Not Morgan. Liliana. Denerim. Just let me go to Denerim. Oh, dang it. Oh, thank goodness. Give me that belt.
You have coin, stranger?
Yes.
Weapon and
Give
all
me your
Dwarven made.
thing. Belt. Thank you. Equip that. 2. What are you wearing? Helm of Honliath. Fair enough. But I need you to wear a belt. That gives you more strength. No, hold on. Save to the general path. I gotta figure out if I can fix the bug DLC somehow. Here we go. Okay.
Who has faith unshaken by the darkness of the world and roasts
boasts, sister, not roasts.
She shall know the peas of the Maker's benediction. The light shall lead her safely
The
through
roast.
the paths of this world and into the next.
Peace, sister, peace. She shall know the peace of the Maker's benediction.
The veal.
And she will know no fear of death, for the Maker shall be her bacon and her shield.
Mmm.
Foundation
Bacon.
and her...
There's no veal in the chant. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Her chant makes me hungry. I like your version of chant better.
Me too. I wonder why nobody ever taught me her version of the chant when I was a Templar.
Oh. Hello, dear. Can we help you?
What she means is, in Andraste's name, be welcome.
Stop correcting me. What would Andraste do? That's what you should be concerned with, I say. Andraste was no fuss budget.
I like how you think. What are you doing?
Praying for the good people of Denerim who've lost loved ones at Ostagar. It's usual to recite a stanza from Transfigurations when you pray for the departed.
It's usual to recite the stanza correctly.
I said,
I remember the chant having many passages about bacon.
Andraste, deliver us. Her Grace were to hear this.
mess up the words if you wouldn't keep interrupting me. Grand Cleric Alomena understands the importance of concentration, you know.
Her Grace, may the Maker bless her heart, lost her hearing 20 years ago. If she doesn't catch your blasphemous mistakes, it's because she didn't hear them.
Good to know. Bless her heart. Actually, it transcends all realities into even the ancient feudal era, where people still said "bless their heart." Can you tell me about the chant?
About the chart? What? As if it's a cake you might buy?
Yeah.
Well, it's done enough, but a little too much nutmeg for my taste.
Sister, instructing the ignorant is a sacred duty of the chantry.
Fine, then. What do you want to know?
What was that you were reciting just now?
Stanza from the Transfigurations. Lovely canticle, that one. Oh, you should have heard Brother Caedmon sing it, though.
He sang it well, I take it?
He had a voice like a bucket full of toads.
Ha!
Revered Mother Boann, bless her,
Brr.
always said, if we had more voices like his, the Maker couldn't fail to take note of us. It was tragic, Chris. Such a surprise.
We don't speak of that.
Oh, he died?
He was in charge of the lyrium storehouse. It wasn't good for him, you see. He took off all his clothes in the middle of the chant one summer day and ran into the street. He tripped and fell into the vat of elderberry wine for the feast and drowned. We were 6 days drying him out for his cremation. He looked like a pickled egg. So tragic.
This might sound heartless of me to say, but that is probably, and this is so sad, but it's the most hilarious way one could die. Like, imagine me being a Christian and all, you get to heaven and everyone's talking about how they died, right? Everyone's comparing like, man, I died in battle. It was tough, I was fighting for the weak. Well, I was shot by a thug on the street. Man, I was shanked in prison. I died by stripping naked, running crazily through the streets, tripping into a vat, and then drowning in wine. Like... You got a story if you died that way. My gosh. How about Darkspawn?
Very stirring canticles about doom and wrath.
Darkspawn were created by mankind's second sin, pride. Arrogance became a great caged beast in the lands of Tevinter, an emptiness that consumed all and could never be filled. To satisfy its hunger, the Mage Lords assaulted the Golden City, heart of all creation, to take the Maker's power for themselves.
Why does no one ever sing the good stanzas during chantry services anymore? They speak them. It's called the Chant of Light, not the Speech of Light.
Sister, would you kindly stop messing up the chant?
See how you like being interrupted.
Well, you get the chant right.
I like her. She got sass.
Mealtime, isn't it?
Blessings of the Maker and of Andraste, his bride, upon you.
Oh, that's why she keeps messing it up. She hungry. I could have figured that out, honestly. That makes sense that she'd be that hungry. Infernal dealings. Oh, right, I gotta do that. And that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I have to... I gotta figure out what's broken about these. Many are those who wander in sin, despairing that they are lost forever. But the one who repents, who has faith, unshaken by the darkness of the world, and boasts not nor gloats. Excuse me. Over the misfortunes of the weak, but takes delight in the Maker's law and creations. Wow, it's written in iambic pentameter. She shall know the peace of the Maker's benediction. Apparently no guys will know it, though, so we're screwed. The light shall lead her safely through the paths of this world and into the next. Well, yeah, we really are screwed. For she who trusts in the Maker, fire is her water. Ah, I get it. The Maker's trying to build up his concubines. Well, the Maker's not God in my mind, so, you know, they're different. This guy is a complete womanizer and seeking nothing but concubines to fill his house with. Sounds horrible when you say it like that, isn't it? Leave it to me. I can turn anything into horrible. It's a gift. Everything I touch turns to crud. Fire is her... Wait. For she who trusts in the Maker, fire is her water. As the moth sees light and goes toward flame, she should see fire and go towards light. The veil holds no uncertainty for her, and she will know no fear of death. For the Maker shall be her beacon and her shield, her foundation and her sword. How am I supposed to get all these item codex entries? Buy everything. What up?
Strange that matters can be so tumultuous and yet the day still be so bright.
Oh, my pardon. Just thinking aloud. Are you here for the Chanter's Board?
Who are you?
I am Sister Justine, curator of the reliquary of this chantry. Pride again. It is hard to live up to the example of Andraste.
What are you so proud of?
I have always been fascinated with history. What better place to indulge that than the birthplace of the Maker's prophet? To be the curator of this chantry and to be so young. I fight a battle with pride, and hopefully the Maker can forgive my occasional defeat.
Whatever you say, Leia. What's a curator do?
Arcanist tends the books, and I tend the sacred relics. We also search for more to add to our collection, which is more difficult than it sounds.
Are there still relics to be found after all these years?
Exactly. But I'm perpetually amazed at how quickly people accept fantastic claims at face value. A hawker on the street will claim to have an actual finger bone of Andraste. In this city alone, you could make the skeleton of 10 prophets from fingers alone.
Ha!
Curators often accept them as genuine. I worry about the authenticity of even our most holy artifacts.
How difficult is it to verify a relic?
When I was a curator of a much smaller chantry in Orlais, I thought that false relics slipped through because of laziness. But the life of the cloth is never an easy one, and that explanation always seemed hollow to me. Now I believe it's the seduction of the divine. We all want a personal connection to the Maker. We want to believe that what we hold in our hands is the actual sandal that slipped from Andraste's foot before the fires consumed her. Faith is of the heart, not of the head. When the heart is ungoverned by reason, charlatans have powerful tools to deceive.
Yeah, that's why God teaches us that we need to have faith without seeing. Which is hard. Balance of faith and reason is difficult, though.
Heretical, but I
And
believe that the
reason.
truth only increases the awe of the Maker and his prophet, not demean it. Even false symbols have the power to inspire, but it seems every year we fall more out of touch with the real Andraste.
How many real relics have you found?
One that might be real. I couldn't prove it wasn't. Perhaps you can understand my skepticism. So many claims, so few truths.
Could you tell me about your job?
An admirable patience listening to my diatribe before. I will not bore you again. Suffice it to say, I look for and authenticate holy relics for the chantry.
Alright. Sacred Ashes? Is it real?
Indicates that all of the ashes were gathered into a pot or urn, but it's been lost for centuries. That doesn't stop hawkers from selling pinches of the ashes of Andraste to gullible pilgrims. The real ashes may still be hidden somewhere, though it's possible the urn broke. Of course,
Got to
enjoy
go.
your visit to the
Farewell.
chantry.
That's why if you collect ashes, you should do it in a metal pot. Well, time to get these. Back alley justice. Eliminate the criminals preying on innocent folk in Denerim's back alleys. In these dark times, we must work together against the common threat. Sergeant Kylon has brought disturbing news that should anger all righteous people in our own alleyways. All righteous people in our own alleyways, footpads, muggers, and miscreants lie in wait to profit from the chaos of our times. They infect us like a plague. A reward is available for any information on these lowlifes. Sergeant Kylon has also offered a heavy purse for any brave souls that can best these brigands and make Denerim a safe place once again. This humble chanter has added to the reward as well. May the Maker bless all who heed this call. Yes, missing in action. Recently our hearts were lifted when many survivors of the Battle of Ostagar returned to us. Maker bless these men and women and have mercy on those who fell defending our children from the blight. Sadly, one of these heroes has gone missing. Rexel served in Tirn Logain's vanguard with distinction. Upon his return, his wife said he was prone to quiet reflection and frequented the local taverns. One afternoon, he left his home and never returned. The chanter was moved by the family's grief and is offering a pouch of coin for anyone who finds this hero. The chant says, "In saving one man, you save us all. For if each of us lends a hand to aid his neighbor, anything is possible, especially now." Fazil's request. One of these basically will stay in my quest log for quite a while, unsolved. Master Fazil of the esteemed Guild of Free Sailors has informed this chanter that while about guild business, he was waylaid by bandits via guile and other chicanery. He lost many valuables, but in particular, it's the sextant one. That's the one that stays in mind. I remember it now. But in particular, an antique sextant was removed forcibly from his person. This sextant is of considerable symbolic value, as it belonged to the first guildmaster of the Free Sailors. Master Fazil described his assailants as masked, of foreign descent, perhaps Tevinter, or free marches, and unusually coordinated and crafty. He has placed a hefty sum of coin with this chanter for the return of his sextant, that is all. Logain's push. Brothers and sisters, word has arrived of an imminent conflict. Tirn Logain's honored forces continue to root out threats to our nation, and their actions deserve support from the common people. While it is unusual to post troop movements to the public board, I believe it is necessary for brethren near the affected areas to respect the honored Tirn by aiding his troops. Provide whatever comfort you feel they deserve, and Ferelden will be the stronger for it. Treat these brave soldiers as you would treat Logain himself, and the spiritual rewards will be generous. Desperate Haven. Sister Rana has heard reports of an imminent tragedy. A runner has brought me dire news of a group of refugees fleeing the Darkspawn. They have been cornered in an unfamiliar ground, fighting for their lives. The Templars are necessarily occupied, and my own means are few and stretched. If someone of skill has the ability to deliver these people, I can only offer the honest gratitude of myself and the Chantry. Hopefully that'll be enough for the rare person we need. Huh, can't even afford to pay me. I wonder what the real reward is for that. That'll be interesting. Skin Deep. Oh, this one. A runner sends this request from Knight Commander Thames. Might be Thames. While the reports I have heard no doubt suffer from exaggeration, the observed creatures assaulting Redcliffe trouble me greatly. If we are to properly combat these unnatural agents and prevent their reoccurrence, the mages bound to my service will require carefully prepared samples of flesh for study. Thereafter, should a deployment occur, we will be well briefed. If there are skilled warriors present, I would have them gather samples from any remaining creatures as close to the presumed source as possible. The Chantry will reward this basic assistance with spiritual acknowledgement. If the request is exceeded, gold will be added, but the offer is limited. Alright. What up?
In the name of Andraste, bride of the Maker, be welcome in this house. While the cathedral is closed, if you need to make wedding or funeral arrangements, you'll have to talk to Sister Oma.
Did someone die? I remember a funeral.
King Kalen died, remember? Along with most of the army at Ostagar? Maker guide them all.
Why is the cathedral closed?
Fear, living in the shadow of death alone, I have seen it is only a cloud passing before the sun.
The death toll at Ostagar was staggering. We've had a funeral every day for a lost son or daughter of Denerim, and we've many more yet to hold.
What's wrong with your friend?
Are they singing the chant now? It's a funeral, isn't it?
He should have retired to Valroyo years ago, but he wanted to stay and serve the remainder of his days in his homeland. It's the lyrium that does this.
Why doesn't it stop taking it?
Blessed are they who stand before the corrupt and the wicked and do not falter.
He doesn't forget who he is, even if he can't remember anything else.
Huh. Well, at least he's got that. I'll come back later.
May the light of the Maker guide your steps.
I think I have to turn a quest into them or something. They serve some purpose, some small purpose, but I can't remember what it is. What up?
Hello there, Warden. I'm a friend.
Ah.
A good fight against Loghain and Hal, right? Good for you. Make us spit on all those arrogant noble bastards.
Yeah. Hey, I'm noble.
Skills. Skills of the street, you might say. No judgments here, mate. I want to help you.
You're calling me an arrogant bastard, then?
I didn't know that. But you're a warden, and my hope is you'll help us little fellas out.
Okay, who are you?
My name is Slim Cauldry, and if you've heard of me, I've been doing a sad job of it, haven't I? I hear a great many things, and for those who view certain pesky laws as mere nuisances, there's some ripe fruit to be plucked out there. I can point the way. For a little slice for myself.
What do you do with your cut?
Share goes to a good cause. The poor.
Me.
My family. I've got 15 cousins.
Ha!
Can you imagine? My uncle must walk around with a permanent bulge. It's disturbing, that is.
I love how he just says, a noble cause, the poor. Me, my family, me. We need it. We need the money. Like, tell me more. I'm interested.
One of my mates noticed nice piece of work, that uncommon caliber, if you don't mind me saying. But I need to know what else you can do. Ever done bump and grabs? Do much blending in shadows? Different opportunities for
Wait, I have Liliana. Okay, perfect. Stealth I have covered. But I don't pick pockets.
More of a second story man, eh? So was I back in the day. The thrill of the hunt. Dodging guards, in and out, no one the wiser. Ah, the good life. Now that we have that settled, just ask away. One point. I don't like blood much. Call me old-fashioned, but the Maker says thou shalt not strangle, decapitate, or whatnot unless the other fella really had it coming, eh? I know sometimes
He says that.
you have to, but restrained, right? So, what are you interested in?
Knowledge a good place. No, a good place to break in.
It'll cost 1 sovereign, though.
I can afford a sovereign.
Sophie is an intimate of Al Hal. Real intimate. She's visiting the country, because that's what rich folk do when the whole bloody kingdom's in danger. Sorry, they just get me so angry. Her room in the Nord Noble Tavern is unattended. That means her valuables are just there for the taking. You've got the tavern staff to worry about, plus she has hired a guard. A very overworked, tired, and bored guard, though. Just be careful and you should be fine. Good luck.
If I remember, it's actually pretty easy to do this mission. And I have no problems paying him for these because you end up making more money than you lose to them.
You're the Grey Warden, aren't you? Exactly who I was hoping to meet.
Aha!
You represent a collective of mages interested in going about their lives.
I forgot about these guys. I forgot about these guys completely. Okay, how can I help you? I'm a warden, so...
In every major settlement, you will find an inconspicuous sack containing requests from mages all over the land who need the assistance of someone skillful and discreet.
I'm skillful and discreet.
Thank you, my friend. We have agents in every major settlement to reward you for work done on behalf of the collective. Makers smile upon you.
The Mages Collective...
On your mind?
Oh, wait, no, my bad. Mages Collective is basically their own form of the Circle that doesn't interact with the Templar. They keep each other in line. But they also go after their own Maleficar, so... Maleficarum. Blood of Warning. While they tend to be careful and judicious in their use of force, the Templars do indeed make mistakes. I understand that several relatives of our friends among the collective will soon become targets of the Chantry, and while I trust that this will not lead to lasting harm for those innocents, I wish to ensure that those targeted are fairly warned and evacuated before the Chantry can send its message. I ask that a noble soul take the bundle of vials attached to this missive and find the 4 homes the Chantry is likely to target in Denerim. Mark the front door of each home with the goat's blood from the vials. Those relatives will understand the message and evacuate before the Chantry can threaten them. Have you seen me? The collective is saddened at the absence of the great mage Reynold. Our friend has not been seen in quite some time, and our gatherings are the lesser for the loss of his tales of ribald exploits and the aroma of his delicious twice-baked meat pies. Reynold was last seen traveling in the direction of the Brazilian forest. Oh, how he did so love the outdoors. Anyone who returns with evidence of the whereabouts of the beloved mage Reynold will be rewarded. The Scrolls of Bannister. In times such as these, one must suspect even his neighbor of the darkest dealings, lest they cast a shadow upon those who labor under the light. I, Jubasto, have heard tell of a cabal of Maleficarum performing rituals in the dark near my sanctum, and I certainly wish to see them brought to justice for their dark deeds. I hesitate, however, to accuse them of foul sorcery without a full understanding of the trappings, ritual, and appearance the dark magic requires. The writings of the Haida Maleficarum Banister should be suitable. Should a courier be available to procure me copies of the Scrolls of Banister, I would be appropriately grateful. I don't know why he needs the Scrolls of Banister, but okay. Time to go tabbing. Aha! A wooden crate, you say? Greenstone. Something to sell.
Leave me to my business.
Oh, right. I need him later for something else. I think.
Coins are so pretty. Perhaps I should eat some and startle the locals.
Everyone hold still. I don't know if this works. Hold on. Save and tender him. Okay.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
You can, really?
Yes?
But can you stealth? You don't have stealth. So can you? See, look at this. You can't stealth. Alright, well, I saved. Yeah, see? You can't do that. Liar. That, I believe, is... Yeah. Man, I really need to level up. Wait. Aha. What are you guys doing? Alright, then. Just gonna put some blood there. Just goat's blood. Got when they were butchering a goat for food. Or lesion, I recognize the clothes. Sneaky sneak.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
Key required. Oh wait, I think I actually need to talk to this guy. Hold on. Nope, I can't talk to him. Huh. Curious. What up?
What is it? I have work to do.
Nothing. Very well. Why would it let me talk to this guy if it wouldn't, you know, talk to me? What about you?
Good day. The market is busy, is it not? Come, rest here. I have the finest selection of flowers and Arlesian scented oils in all of Denerim. For a lady friend, perhaps? Roses can open any woman's heart, you know.
What's there to see in the market?
It is still a mystery to me, but the market is like my home. Circle and sorcelled objects can be found in the wonders of Thedas, in the alleyway north. The armorer, Wade, and his emporium south.
I know all this.
Outside the rectory to the southeast is a chanter's board.
I know.
If it is strong, head to the Nord Noble Tavern north of here.
I know.
They do put on many airs.
Where are you from?
I am from Orlais. You've heard of us, no? Your Denerim is a fine city, but I miss my
Fill my codex.
She's quite beautiful this time.
My codex. Why did you leave?
Orlais has many, many good things, but it is sometimes not so good to be common. My brother had trouble with a chevalier, and we departed shortly after.
What?
You know so little of Orlais here. The chevaliers are knights of the highest order. The most skilled in the world. Their discipline, formidable.
Oh.
Service, they're allowed privileges.
Oh.
Do whatever they want to the lesser board.
Those jerks. Why do we put up with them?
There is little choice. so many wonderful things about Orlais, but Ferelden has something precious. Here, a man or a woman is born free and lives free.
Yes.
I do not understand it, but the nobles here are not so high, and none of us are quite so low. As much as I miss my Varroyo, I love where I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ferelden is basically America. Tattered, smells like wet dog, but dang it, we have a lot of freedom, and as long as those in power don't seek to acquire more power, we continue to be free. Now granted, we have systems in place to keep them from acquiring power, and the ones in power right now are trying to acquire infinite power, so they're going to be held accountable this November. By the end of November of this year, America will be a vastly different country. One restored more to its original freedoms, because people are sick of everyone in power right now. Everyone. Even the ones who normally we agree with, we're considering voting out. Welcome to America. The place where the people have the power. What sort of trouble did you get in?
Chevalier took an interest in me. It was his right, but it was unwelcome. Incensed, my brother hit him over the head with a pot. Such a thing is almost treason. We left that very night and came here.
Ah, good thinking. Those beasts are allowed to rape women?
Some revere them for their skill and their high service, but others tread lightly. As lightly as the mouse in the cat's den. If you will excuse me, I feel a touch lightheaded.
Fair enough. I talked about unpleasant things. Okay, then there's... Hey, Gorham!
Welcome. We sell only the strongest.
This guy's cool.
Steel, folded over 100 times in the forges of Orzammar. In times like this, surely your group could use some extra protection on the road.
I could, but don't call me Shirley. He didn't sell information.
Stamp of assurance from my wife's father, the best smith in Denerim.
Weapons. There are no wait, Gorham's sword. Too expensive. This is all pricey. I can't afford that. I can't afford any of this. Well, I'll come back in the future.
I recognize you.
Oh, crud, this.
Trust his blood. You're a Grey Warden.
I forgot about this.
You killed my friend and good King Kalen. I demand satisfaction, sir.
I didn't kill anyone. Lower your voice or silence it permanently.
Of the Grey Warden's prowess, and you seem more capable than you did at Ostagar. I won't throw my life away. Too many people depend on me, and I doubt guards would pose any challenge to you. But by word and deed here, you condemn yourself, sir.
If you attack me, you die. I didn't do it, but if you attack me, you're just gonna die from... foolishness. Let me see. I gotta talk to this merchant over here. Sorry, I should really put it like air quotes. Merchant. Hey, Cesar.
Welcome to our shop. If not, move along. Too many refugees blocking customers.
I have coin.
I didn't think.
Ah, dang it. Okay, it's not just.
Flesh on the bones. You walk tall, proud. Not hunched. Sad times in Ferelden.
Special for dinner?
Trade cities to the north, but plenty good trade here. Now with war and blight, business is bad. Oh yes.
There's gotta be a way to take care of all these graphical bugs. There has to be. Okay. Saw sword. I could. But I feel like my money's better spent elsewhere right now. Recipes. Toxin extract, hard to come by. Might as well buy some of this as well. I don't need anything else. A crow dagger. No.
Another visitor in my store. Enjoy browsing my wares.
Who are you?
Master Trader Ignacio, at your service, good sir. My cousin and I have trade connections all along the seaways. We have furniture, silks, carvings, and much more. Cesar handles the trade stock. I handle other affairs.
Ah, other affairs, you say?
Business deals, meetings. Cesar makes it so I am free of the day-to-day concerns of our store.
Where are you from?
I am not. I am a trader at heart. My home is the road. But I was born past the waking sea in Antiva.
Ah, that's right.
Many years since I have seen her. But the road is a better mistress than my home city ever was.
What do you mean?
On the docks of Rialto, life is cheap. As cheap as the dockside ale and the soiled whores. You can live a longer life out here. And a wise man can make a comfortable fortune in time.
But the blight for Elden isn't exactly safe either.
Predictable danger is refreshing to me.
Um.
At the moment in Rialto, the streets can run red and often do.
Right, the Antivan crows.
At least you can see them coming.
Antiva's known for its assassins. Orlais is known for its subterfuge and spies with their bards. Ferelden's just warriors, so everything's all straightforward with us here. Any help?
No. Not yet.
Aww.
Perhaps one day.
Well, fair enough. Any stories?
It has been many, many years since I have seen her. But the road is a better mistress than my home city ever was.
Alright, no stories.
To you, Warden.
Not yet, at least. I'm spending my time running around to get more quests. Ah! Well, clearly this is going to break. Make a new save in the smithy because this is already broken on me and it's going to break any moment.
Welcome to Wade's Emporium. We have the finest armors in Denerim, maybe in all of Ferelden. How may we assist you?
Somewhat Wade.
You're obviously not from around here. Wade is possibly the most brilliant armorsmith in all of Ferelden.
That's not true, Heren. The dwarves of Orzammar make the finest armors around. These piles of rust droppings you forced me to make are worthless compared to their work. Never let me have the time, the materials to make something special.
Customers expect their armor in a timely fashion, not years late like the last time.
That happened once, just once, and you never let it drop.
Years late. I don't think you could do that more than once. So, who's in charge?
Wade owns the Emporium, but without expert assistance and, well, prodding, let's just say the Emporium has improved substantially with our partnership.
But I do miss the good old days. I could really take my time to make quality.
Oh, by all means, you can return to them. And to the gruel you used to fancy.
No, no. Sorry, Herin.
Certainly.
Let me look at what's for sale. Hold on. I'm not gonna buy anything. It's pricey, and I can get him to make me something much better for free. Well, sort of for free. For sweat equity. Sneaky sneak. Everyone stay still. Ooh. What's this? I found a love letter. And you never saw anything. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Nothing.
Herin, the bloody customers are bothering me again. What do I pay you for, anyhow?
Sorry. Wade is a genius. Truly, you will be astonished by his work. But he doesn't deal with customers. If you need anything, please ask me.
And tell him I don't want anyone looking over my shoulders either. I'm thinking, blast it all.
Truly sorry, sire.
I forget what it takes. I have to find... Right! I have to find dragon scales. I just remembered. And I can't even beat Hurlock's right now. Hurlock ambush, so... I'm not gonna assume I can get a dragon scale anytime soon. I'm gonna check out the Emporium really quickly. And... where's the Emporium again? Is it this way? Oh, hold up. Hello, madame.
Good day. Good day.
Oh, I don't have the thing yet for her. Okay, fair enough. Aha, I knew the Blood Mage's home was over here somewhere.
All right.
Here. Maybe stop doing blood magic. I have more to find. Ooh. Wooden crate. A barrel. Well, you got me over a barrel on this one. Ho-ho! I'll see myself out. What are you? Oh, I know that door. That door's not important right now. I'm gonna save. Dinner and Market District. Save. Barrel. Take some quartz. This is the Wonders of Thetis, which I think I can get. Never mind. Fate spoke, and I'm tired of this game crashing on me, so I'm going to save. Not save. I've already closed out. I already saved. So I'm going to call it here. Thanks, everyone, for putting up with Crash Fest. The first Crash Fest. My gosh. 5 or more crashes in a single session. In a single 4-hour session. My goodness. I gotta fix this game. In the meantime, I hope you have a great Tuesday and a great start to your week. Tomorrow's Hump Day. We're gonna continue more of this tomorrow, hopefully without the crashing. Until then, I bid you adieu. Peace out, guys.